Hello, hello, hello. Let's see where our YouTube stream is at. Sleek Amigo, hello. How's it going? We're doing all right. I got some decent sleep. Feeling good. I needed this, especially no VCT. Man, after like all these days of Masters, 2 days break is gonna feel a little empty, huh? Especially, I think it's exacerbated by the fact that yesterday's matches were so good. Yesterday's matches were so good. Those matches were living rent free in my head the whole afternoon. It's your birthday today. Happy birthday. Just turned 17. Damn. Happy birthday. You have a good one. Hope you have a good year ahead of you. That's awesome. That's awesome. Glad I could wish you a good one. Any big goals? Big goals for the next year? One second, let me blow my nose. Sentinels got excluded by the scriptwriter firing squad since they want all regions to semis. I know. They did Sentinels tried their best, but the regional parity narrative was just too strong. I feel like I'm at the point in my life where I'm a kid, but also turning into an adult. Yeah, that's right about where you would feel that way. Rest assured that there's no pressure. It's funny because, and I'm gonna sound like an uncle saying this, because I used to think everyone sounded like an uncle when they said this, but it's true. I feel like in today's generation especially, obviously things are different per generation. Everyone has different paces, but I feel like you don't, like the general actual big turning point is like your early 30s. Because that's when you'll have, like, for most people, depending on your path, you'll also have some work experience depending on whatever you're doing. Some of you, might be married, might not be married, but it's like that's when you like have all the basic experiences down, including like work, bills. It's like that's when you like feel comfortable in your own skin, I think. So it's I think like 16 to 18 is a huge turning point, but also no pressure. No pressure. It's exciting times. It is a big jump though, just because that's like for most regions, obviously, again, depending on your culture and country, but that's when you like go from the primary schooling to whatever else is afterwards. It's a big change. It's a big change, but it's exciting. It's exciting. I still got a lot of... Yeah, I mean, I think it's just because I actually don't have too many like regrets per se in terms of like, oh, I wish I had done this or this or this like in my, like college years, teen years, 20s. I don't have that, but also I used to think like, I'm going to college. I'm like, oh, I got to be an adult now. And it's like, I definitely was not an adult. And then I came out of college, I started working. I was like, I'm a freaking adult now. And it's like, no. But I definitely like overstressed myself sometimes because of that. But I think but it's like, but the thing is I think that's just part of it, right? Because it is a big change. It's a big change. I mean, like, even going to high school for the first time is a big change. So, you know, each has their own circles. But anyway, that's exciting. Happy birthday again. Can't believe we have a regional parity at Masters. That's crazy. Wolves freaking making it happen, actually. Wolves making it happen. Apparently, also now there are 0 perfect pick'ems in game. That's crazy. That's crazy. Even if I did it on my alt account, my Asia account as well, though, I don't think I would have had Wolves go this far. This goes to show they're really proving everybody wrong. Also, I didn't get to watch Fnatic last night. I didn't know they still... It was... The Fnatic... I mean, both matches last night were really good. I think it's a shame that it's like... It feels like Gen... And I think it's because there's disappointment. I feel like it's because especially the fan bases like had bigger expectations. It's also because they both had good starts in Swiss, but I see a lot of narrative around like what went wrong with Sen, what went wrong with Gen, and it's like, I mean, yes, there are things that clearly they needed to work on. There are clear things that's why they lost. Like there were weaknesses that showed. It doesn't mean that the teams that won didn't have any weaknesses. It's just they exploited the weaknesses harder. But I think it's also, we're still including myself a little bit, I think we're all still living in the past of last year, where both those teams looked so dominant for a big part of the year, and they still have their core. So we hold them to that expectation, which is fine. I'm not saying that's wrong, but I think it actually kind of takes away from, like, I was thinking back, and it's like, actually going into the tournament, if I think about it, if I compare my expectations going into the tournament, Gen G actually kind of overperformed, in my opinion. Not in their overall ranking. Their overall ranking is exactly where I put them, but like in the early part of playoffs. But their like in-game performance, they overperformed. So it's like, actually, yeah, in that sense, okay. If anything, they showed more potential, I would say, like earlier than I expected. And obviously, they're not going to be happy about it. Like, obviously, they, wanted to do more. But then you consider, what they were working on, etc. It's like, yeah, I mean, they have things to work on. It's very clear. And I kind of think it's the same. Obviously, I wasn't as harsh or deep on Sentinels, but to me, it feels similar. Gen G larger than experience the guards G2 have. I mean, I think I saw that Munchkin said it's the inexperience of their newer members like hampered them, not because their performance necessarily was bad, but that experience obviously like affects the whole team. And it's like, I think that's true, but I think part of that again is what I was talking about yesterday, and just in terms of overall macro and their strategic depth being affected by that. Like, I think a big thing we all should have learned from last year and I think Gen G was one of the best teams to showcase this. I really do, because they actually almost relied on it, is how much impact more self-autonomy can have across the roster. Obviously, we don't know all the comms, but if you just look at the minimap movement, if you look at the choices they make, I think Meteor being able to like make his own choices, create more space. Lakia being able to like do this without everything having to be like in a set order, right? Like fishing for information, etc. Charon going for a hero play every now and then. And then that all sets up Texture to really just kind of be in his comfort zone and get the op going. You know, Munchkin can lurk when he needs to. It's like it gives a lot more flexibility. Whereas right now it's like you kind of have 2 different set defaults and then you have like 2 each branch. It's like a very strict flow chart for now. And I think Foxy 9 and Ash definitely grew a lot, and I think mechanically they're very good. But I think you still just see a little bit of that rigidness that we saw at the beginning of the year from Gen G. And I think, you know, I would say, considering my expectations from the beginning of the year after seeing them at kickoff, I would say they are improving in the right direction. So I wouldn't be too worried. I was a T1 fan. I cried seeing Buzz and Stacks win. What happened, man? I mean, that was a dramatic moment, but that was like a long time coming too. So we'll see. We'll see. But with Sentinels, honestly, with Sentinels, I don't know as much, right? I'm like much more, I'm much more aware of the like status of newer players in Pacific. With Sentinels, I don't think it's like individual inexperience per se, because obviously Narrate's been on tier 1, Bang's been playing tier 1, so like that's not the same thing. But I think Sentinel's also still trying to figure out like role flexibility, and not so much role, but like position flexibility in different metas. So we'll see. We'll see. But I don't think it's as doom and gloom. I don't think it's as doom and gloom. Like, people were nitpicking the split comp from Sentinels. The thing about Valorant, I think, is you can have theoretically better comps for sure. There's an objectively theoretically better comp in every map. But I actually think all-in comps have a place in Valorant depending on your roster. I actually don't hate Sentinels comp. I'm okay with it. I just don't think they played it to its strengths at all. I think Wolves ruined a lot of Pick'em's dark horses for sure. Oh, I mean, Wolves wrecked a ton. Apparently, the only ones that were still possible to get 100% before yesterday's matches, they were like only 4 of them, and all of them had Gen G winning. So apparently, Asia believers were like the last hope because they had Wolves going in the upper bracket. But it didn't happen. But I think yesterday's matches, like even Anders said it, and like Anders is like the most nitpicker. Like, I nitpick a lot, but I think Anders nitpicks a ton. And even Anders yesterday after the matches was saying that yesterday's were both finals worthy matches. I think that's just, when you consider the reality of execution and human error, yesterday was really good quality matches. Like, it had everything. It had emotional mistakes, it had emotional hero plays, it had good setups, it had good back and forth, good timeouts. I had Sen and Gen G in the finals. Do you think that was good? I could have seen that happening. I think that relied a bit on believing in like the endurance that both those teams have shown in the past, like their cores and their coaching staff. But I think that's something worth believing in. I think the Sen and Gen current core and coaching staff, those are teams that you can never, like, it's never crazy to predict that they go on a run. Just simply because of what they've shown. And it's not just like one guy remaining, you know what I mean? It's like a good core on the roster plus the coaching staff. It's like they've proven they can do it. They've proven they can learn a lot from their mistakes, etc., and just turn on a dime. So I think Sen and Gen is, it's, to me, it's never like a wow, you had Sen and Gen. Like, I would never say that. I mean, I would be like, wow, you had Gen G? Oh, okay. Like, yeah, Sentinels, oh, believer. But, you know, it's not like, wow, you're a crazy man. Like, I don't think that would ever happen. Hello, Chobra. Will you be watching the Platchat special stream live? I thought Unearthly was... Are they streaming it? I thought it was only for the live audience. Are they streaming it? I'll probably be up. I might even still be grinding PoE. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. Maybe I'll have it on the side while we grind PoE. Who knows? If they are streaming it, I might tune into it. I probably, honestly though, I probably won't watch it even if I'm like not streaming. I will be up, but it's, well, it's later tonight, right? It's 5 p.m. their time, like today, right? So for me, it should be 6 a.m. Is it like tomorrow night? Isn't it in 6 hours? 5 hours? Or is it in 24 hours plus? Maybe not. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. It's tomorrow. Right, so it's the night before the finals weekend. Gotcha. It's cool that they're doing a live one though. I think that's good for the fans. Planetchat runs their like product very well. When we see Chobra play a horror game. Didn't we play what did we play? We played a scary game last year. What did we play? Oh, we played what's that trilogy that had the first one remade? Isaac, Dead Space. That's what we played. Well, happy birthday in advance to you. Today we have a birthday in Twitch chat today. Everybody wish Sleek Amigo a happy birthday. And then happy birthday ahead of time for R20. Big birthday weeks. Big birthday week wins this week in chat. I'm not a horror game person. But maybe we'll do another one for Halloween this year. Chat, it takes a lot to get me to agree to play a horror game. All right, let's dive into the game, shall we? Because we can always just chat. That's the good thing about ARPGs. We can always just chat. What are you planning on doing today? We're just going to grind some Path of Exile today. We'll learn. We're probably going to nerd out a bit. Probably tweak our filter as we go. So there will be some filter editing, some text file editing or filter coding. It's not really coding, but there will be text editing. There will be number crunching. There will be burning everything on screen with a flamethrower gameplay. Try the House, basically a point-and-click horror flash horror game. Ooh. I will keep that one in mind. Do today's dailies first. Yeah, you know what? We can do today's dailies first. We can do that, actually. There we go. Let's see. Today's dailies. Yeah, we gotta at least get our daily scrandle in. We gotta get our daily appetite going. Traverse the finals weekend in a different venue. I've apparently been spreading false news. I kept thinking that the finals weekend was in a different venue. Apparently it's not. I don't know why I thought that. I don't know why I thought it was a fact. Apparently I've been spreading fake news. Because I was saying that. I was saying that it's in a different venue like last week. But I have been corrected this week. So it is not in a different venue. I feel like Chobra gets jump scared at Valorant. I definitely get jump scared in Valorant. Black and gold cream puff. That is a giant cream puff. Banana cream in pastry topped with fudge sauce. Banana cream is kind of goated though. And it's a sweets from USA, so you know it's good. For $5.75 versus crab meat sandwich and fries. Actually looks legit from Maryland. That's 21 pounds. Surely we go for the cream puff. Wow, still a 62% rating despite the price. Didn't they have enough budget for Toronto? What could have been the issue? I mean, it could have just simply been... I think, wait, wasn't... Where are they right now? But, I mean, getting venues... Because you have to get venues way ahead of time. And, like, it could have just been that there wasn't a, like, bigger venue for the right price available at that time. It can be a number of things. Right? And, like, it's not so much a matter of, like, can you pay for it, but, like, is it going to be worth it to, like, swap everything over, etc., like, build everything up? I think they also just kind of, I think they're trying to, like, they've been trying to tie in the whole, like, 5-year anniversary thing into all the events this year. So that might have just been, like, hey, let's just, like, make this one more into, like, a convention and celebration. And then, like, champs, boom. Hi, can you please wish my friend Adish a happy birthday? There's so many birthdays this week. What's going on? Sure, happy birthday, Adish. Hope you have a good one. Hope you have a good year ahead of you. Dude, the Netherlands meatball stand. Is it the same one? Is it the same stadium? They always get me. Katsu curry with Cajun fries and apparently samosas. This is like some crazy hodgepodge going on here. But the people love their curry. Hey, what's up, Yugi Boy? Honestly, it's funny because I kind of like the venue for Toronto. I do like it. I do like how they have it set up. I think it's because it reminds me of like old MLGs, DreamHacks, etc. And I guess for those of us who like enjoyed those events in the past, it's kind of a nostalgic feel. I kind of like it. I do think it's important to differentiate between Masters and Champs. I think it also doesn't help that like Bangkok actually had like a really good stadium vibe. So in some ways, I think people are comparing it to that. But I don't know. I've been liking the Toronto venue. A standing crowd in final. Yeah, I think that could be sick too. Like they gave a lot of freedom to the standing crowd this time around, which I think is cool. The KC Arena. Did you see the KC show match they did? That arena is massive. Dude, they did the whole like... They did that whole walkout through the crowd, introducing the new KC roster. Dude, that thing... For those of you who haven't seen it, it's insane. Why is it so slow today? Arming Corps... VCT off-season. What would have been Sadak entrance? I mean, I guess this will show it, dude. This thing is insane. They had them walk through the entire arena. Look at how massive this place is. There should be a zoom out. No shot. Sadak only clipped a zoom in of him. Look at oh no, this doesn't even capture it. You gotta see it from the beginning. This place is massive though. This was them showcasing like their new arena with their new roster. It's insane. What the hell? I just like accidentally caught a mosquito. My buddy as well has a birthday. What? Now I think you're all lying. Now I think you're all making this up. Gonna be funny when half the arena. No, French fans in general, in my experience, French fans in general have been pretty good about getting excited. Obviously, they're more passionate for their teams, but I think. And also, we won't have to... No. If they just simply don't make it at all, we won't have to worry about it, because then they'll just all still show up anyway. What we do have to worry about is them making it and then bombing out. Wait, that is the arena, no? That's the arena in Paris that they're using, is it not? Why is someone saying that it's in Spain? It's my birthday 7 months from now. No way. All right, chat, we got to get through our scrandal. This actually looks legit. And it's got the red flake peppers on it. 13 pounds, though. But this wins. Yeah, this actually looks pretty good. What were your thoughts on the G2? I thought yesterday was really good games. I thought yesterday both matches were really high quality. I thought they were very good. Well, it's June 19th now, so it ain't my birthday no more. Or everyone just wants you to wish them a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Ray. You get a birthday. You get a birthday. Everybody gets a happy birthday. Dude, what is going on with this macaroni pie? Dude, this thing looks like it's been sitting out on the shelf for like minimum a week. Chicken halloumi wrap. This looks pretty good. The salt and pepper chips. I mean, this is 9 pounds, but surely. It's still a 59%. It must taste good. I don't know. Oh, dude, something about the Eastern Europeans and their onion bread. I'm so curious. 85 pence. This burger looks legit, though. Hawk burger. This is it, right? The arena? Yeah. This should be the one that they're using for... This should be the one that they're using for part of Champs. Is it the end of Champs? It's crazy. Dude, it's amazing that they've built this. Is there a bigger one? Dude, it's insane. Look how big this thing is. Yeah. No, it's huge. It's huge. Their off-season event was like goated. It was goated. It's insane. And what's up, Lazy Daisy? No, I'm honestly I'm first of all, I'm impressed. But second of all, it's sick. Wait, I thought esports is losing money. Esports is losing money, but that is a creator-supported brand. That I think that aspect of gaming has figured out the business a lot more. Obviously, still just the top 1%, but that is you can fund, but. It's the same thing with, for instance, Riot Games, because that you can basically... It's, first of all, much more open, because now you can do, like, more just general Carmine Corp events, you can do gaming events, you can do a lot more, right? It's not a specifically esports thing. They can use it for esports, but that's someone... Like, that's like, for instance, if, it's like creators making teams, right? The team might be losing money, let's say, but if you have a brand that you can now market through that and you can expand your fan base... then it's huge. You also have to tap into the right culture and fan base. If you know you have a passionate culture, then you can tap into that. But you have to basically make it multi-pronged. It's why Riot can continue to try to run all these big esports ventures, because they're not even considering whether the esports is making money or not, because it's the game that's making the money. But esports itself, like esports companies generally are not making money. ESL probably is still making money, but they also have a lot more than simply the big events that we see in the arenas. Like, they do a lot of online stuff where it's just like a quick buck, and things like that. So, but overall, esports it's still losing money. But I will continue to argue that I think esports as a whole isn't very good about tapping into the audience and like building a brand and a following. It's not very good at building, you know what I mean? Everyone's just like, oh, people love this game, let's like do a tournament and it'll be fine. And it's like, no, but you have to like give them a reason to attach to it and buy into it and spend money. And I think that part's missing still. Gunner Dog from me, dude, today's is all pretty good. What's going on? Slider box deal, 6 beef sliders, kind of goated. The bread actually looks nice. Mozzarella sticks, looks legit. Onion rings, it looks okay. And then fries, 20 pounds though. Versus this one's hard, chat. Because this hot dog looks pretty good for 8 pounds. I want a tournament in India. I mean, I think that would be sick. Obviously, I've never been, but I assume it's more the logistics of like, can you make it actually, you know, is there a good setup for it? You think the dog? You think this is too expensive? It is 20 pounds. It's pretty expensive. But sliders are so good. Oh, this is tough. Go for the Gunner Dog. Oh, but the sliders are so good. The mozzarella sticks are so bomb. Oh my god. The fries and rings don't look, well, the fries actually look okay. The rings don't look that good. Ah, it's tough. But they give you ranch too. And tomato sauce for this. Ah. What's the difference between sliders and hamburgers? Sliders are just like smaller. They're the mini burgers basically, with like thinner patties. They're like one, you know, bite-sized burgers. All right, we'll go for the hot dog. Here we go. I knew it. The mozzarella sticks were just too strong, man. Ugh. We got wrecked. We got wrecked. Now I feel bad. No, it's not your fault. I was debating it. No, but the mozzarella sticks are too strong, I think. Oh, man. Chicken and halloumi wrap. Oh, it's back. Is it the same place? I think it is the same place. With salt and pepper chips versus a pork sandwich. This actually doesn't look that bad. It looks pretty good. It's from Brazil. Brazilian food looks pretty good. This one's tough. I don't remember what the rating was for this. But it's so cheap. This is so cheap. You're kidding me, man. Kidding me. Now we just have the most plain looking hot dog. It's not even bad looking. It's just, well, the bun is like, they accidentally used 2 buns almost. That's what it looks like. Versus a beef brisket and pulled pork roll. Honestly, I'm not that big on pulled pork. But surely. 24, I think 24% is foul. That thing looks better than things like this. This is like giga burnt. Although I bet this tastes really good. If you can like if you can scrape off the charred part, I bet this tastes really good. $3.30 versus chicken goujons and chips. Is that just chicken tendies? This looks pretty good. Twice the price, but at least it's not burnt. 50%. See? Dude, I bet this tastes good, though. Chicken tikka naan and chips. Chicken tikka naan and chips? What are the chips doing on here? Versus Keebling. Fried cod bites with garlic sauce. That actually sounds dope. Fried fish with garlic sauce? Why do they ruin my Indian food? That is not a sausage, it's firewood, that previous one. Oh, but I bet it's the chicken, man. The Brits love ruining their Indian food. No shot. The people know ball. The people know ball. They like the fried fish. Have you ever tried fries and ice cream? Fries and ice cream is legit. Fries and ice cream is legit. Fries and ice cream is legit. Damn. 7 out of 10. We're slacking. No VCT matches and we slack like this. Crazy. Yeah, that's why for those of you who have Wendy's in your areas, the goated combo is to get what's the ice cream called at Wendy's? What's their version? It's not a Frosty. Frosties are the Slurpees. Is it a Frosty? But anyway, you get the Wendy's ice cream and then you get fries and you dip it in the ice cream. It's legit. Yeah, dip your French fries in ice cream. Vanilla or chocolate both work. I prefer vanilla with the fries. I generally just like more vanilla ice cream than chocolate. Fries and ice cream is goated. Also, chat, mayonnaise is actually the best condiment for French fries. Don't at me. Ketchup is overrated. Either just salt and pepper or mayonnaise. That's the way to do it. I know this is out of topic, but isn't it ironic how the marble race you held for the top 10 players in Toronto are kind of accurate? Is it? Wait, what was in the final 10 for my... I don't even remember. Well, it did have Heretics getting knocked out. All the Heretics players getting knocked out. That is true. Sounds like a surefire way to get on an FBI list. No, fries and ice cream and fries and mayonnaise are so good. Mustard's okay, but the mustard has to be good. Mustard, there's such a wide range of mustard, like good and bad mustard. Mustard's a little bit iffy. Depends what mayo, because I tried mayo in Australia and it tastes like British salad cream. Okay, well, hold on. I can't vouch for Australian mayo. I don't know what's going on down there. Chocolate ice cream takes the worst from both chocolate and ice cream. That is a take. I mean, I'm not a big chocolate guy, but that is a take. Like, it's accurate in the sense, like, Nats didn't get his visa the same way. He kind of bombed out in the race, and Papin was the best player. That is true. Nats didn't make it in the marble race. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Damn. Oh, the marbles, no. No way we can get behind mayo over ketchup. Mayo is so much better than ketchup in most things, chat. Ketchup is so overrated. Ketchup is so overrated. People always say mayo's bad for you. Ketchup is also so bad for you. So if they're both bad, and usually the argument against mayo is that it's bad for you, but it's not like ketchup is really any better for you. So at that point, I mean, mayo is like way better. Peanut butter with thick cut fries. I've never tried peanut butter with fries, but I love peanut butter. So I'm down with that. I'm down with that. All right, what have we got here? Train. Uh-oh. Track by track. We can't escape the train. Everywhere we go, we see paper wrecks. Papers? Train? Paper wrecks? Oh my God, they know. The New York Times knows. What are your predictions on Toronto? You think Paper X can take it all the way? No. Sorry. I made that sound very simple. But no. In the Final Four, I really think it's Fnatic G2 or Wolves. But I think one of the two from the lower bracket is winning. Actually, I think if it's G2, Paper X might win. If it's like G2 Paper X might win again. But I have Fnatic going all the way, but that's a bit of a belief thing. Sideshow's worst connections nightmare. Okay, we got route, train, starting point, destination. Wait, oh, there's everything ties with train. Stops, final. Okay, final, attendance, homework, papers, things in school. Okay, components of one's grade. That's everybody, all of chat's nightmares. You got gloves, flows, jackets, masks, blocks. Okay, destination, route. Train stop? Starting point? Map app options. I mean, I guess. You could have just said, like, Monopoly. I don't know. Train stop? The train never stops. What do you mean? Track by track. No, Patman's a huge pickup. You know what's so funny, chat? Is that I know several people that were like... Several people, like, in the scene that were like... Why would people just get Patman? Like, some of the... Like, most people didn't really know who Patman was, including myself. But even some people kind of knew. They were like, why would you get Patman? There's, like, so many other players on the market. I mean, I was just like, I don't know this guy, so I don't know. Like, I'm not going to judge. But it's funny, because a lot of people were like, I mean, you had so many other options. And then, dude, Patman is just showing up. Showing up. Insane scouting. Insane scouting, IMO. Blocks. Ball. Foils. There's something I'm missing here. There's something I don't know. One away. Okay. Gloves, jackets, masks all go together. So it's probably not ball. What is jacks in this scenario? Well, what would go with train? Train blocks. See, that's what I was thinking. I was like, foil? That's a fencing piece. But I didn't even connect the rest to fencing. That makes sense. What is this? Just like toys? Classic toys. It wasn't that hard of one, but it was okay. It was okay. All right, we gotta get our numbers going because we're gonna have to crunch numbers in PoE today. You mentioned it. Paper scouting is ridiculous. Brought in Forsaken Mind for Divide, Bankai from CS, and then the Val scouting's been insane. Shiba, Jing, something, Munyet, and now Patman. True. But it's like something most people already had their eyes on, even in the public. Munyet, obviously, somewhat of a known value, but freaking, I mean, Jing back then, not a known value, and then Patman, definitely not a known value. It's crazy. Paper's toying with all our hearts. It's all connected. That one was a tough one for Valorant fans. And 3-1. So out of the remaining ones, this has to be 5 and 2, which means this has to be 4. 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. So that's 20. So that's 3. That means this is 2 or 5. This is 2 or 5. This can't be 2, so that has to be 5, which means this is 2. So this has to be 4-1. Because it can't be 2-2. Which means this is 3. Let's see. So this has to be 15. So this has to be 3 or 5. Same in this, which means this can't be 5. So 3-5, 3-5, and then 1-4, 1-4. So this is 1-4. Oh, sorry. This has to be 5 or 1. This has to be 1 because there's already a 5 in that column. That's 5. That means this is 1 or 2. This is also 1 or 2. This can't be 1. That's 2. So this is 3, which means this is 5, which means this is 3, which means this is 4, which means this is 5. And this has to be 4. That's 1. This is 2. That's 4. That's 1. GG. Mind Freak on Paper X. I mean, I think it just, I think it partly depends on what he wants as well, right? But it seems like he is doing very well as like a playing coach, like a, you know, somewhat of an assistant coach, but obviously still available to play as well. Kind of curious, but I think if he wanted, it could be a crazy good career pipeline for both him and Paper X. Do you think T1 can win MSI or is it another Genji match? Honestly, I haven't watched any league this year, so like I kind of kept up. I've, you know, kind of been in the know with the results, but I could not hold an opinion there. But I mean, tradition and history would dictate that it's MSI, so it's a Genji masterclass, right? And then T1 will show up at Worlds again. That's how it always works out. The script, chat. It's no longer with Riot Games. It's no longer about knowing the game. It's about knowing the script. If Alex has health problems due to the team, my freaking coach. That's crazy. Is MSI Masters and Worlds Champs? Yes. For more or less reason, yes. A little bit different, but yes. Will Paper X Train stop in the finals, or is it going to the final destination? I think it stops in... I think there's a world it stops in the upper finals, quite frankly, chat. I'd be scared of Wolves. I would be scared. I'd be scared. Listen, I know you all want to believe in the train, and like that's cool. It's good to have something to believe in, chat. Like I'm all for that, but yeah. But even if it gets to the grand final, chat, I can already see it. I can already see it. Fnatic's gonna make it to the grand final with a terrible map pool. And Paper X with a double map ban are going to get second place. Fnatic's gonna go into the finals with only 3 maps that they can play. And then freaking Paper X is gonna bork it. Wait. Oh no, my game crashed. What the heck? Oh, never mind. It's back. Give me 1 second. Let me, there we go. We avoid the Chobra curse. I'm fine with this. Chat, Fnatic against all odds is beating the Chobra curse. I don't so far, like I don't know what you guys are talking about. The stronger teams just beat the curse. I don't know what you're talking about here.
Yes, it's a cornucopia of talent.
Apparently, farming is the way to go this time around. Reroll with high quality is 24,000.
I'll get right on that paperwork. They can start immediately, and I'll get everything filled out later.
Okay.
when I'm ready and not before. Okay.
What have we got? What do we want them to farm? I don't know. Yeah, we have. Let's remove that. Bismuth is the one that creates the elemental storms, I think. So yeah, let's go with that.
Just a little tighter.
I don't know if ore is worth it. I don't know exactly how this is working. Apparently, oh, okay, right. They have their favored resources, but we need 30K. Okay, I guess we're waiting. I gotta give them a map to run. Not sure if this is worth it, actually. Let's find out. What if they die? I don't know. I don't know, chat. I guess we'll find out. Fnatic have a pro comp for finals. You heard it. I mean, like I said, if Fnatic doesn't ban first ban Pearl against G2, I will order a Fnatic jersey. And if Fnatic friggin' wins the finals, I'm buying a Crashies jersey. What went wrong for Gen G against Wolves? I mean, I think it's Wolves just broke down their plan a lot. I do think in hindsight, I think Gen G was fairly one-dimensional, but their firepower got them through a lot of it. Technically, I would say that the baseline last year was fairly one-dimensional as well. They just had really good firepower and very good self-autonomy across the roster that they could become flexible off of that. But I think this year they don't have as much of that flexibility, so they just paid for it, I think. Have a good one, Yugi. So technically, you picked an EMEA team, and all EMEA teams except for Fnatic are now out. So technically, you cursed EMEA. No. I specifically picked Fnatic. I had zero hope in the other EMEA teams. Well, I thought Heretics was getting out of Swiss, but everybody thought Heretics was getting out of Swiss. So, like, that's also not on me. Nothing's ever on me, chat. It's never my fault. But this is actually not my fault. As crazy as that might sound. We don't need to check that. We don't need to check these. Oh, I guess we can check this. Oh, increase to life. We don't need that. We don't need accuracy rating either. Wait, this is a goated armor piece for my Merc, no? 333. The evasion rating doesn't matter unless this guy's full strength, full life. Lightning resist. This has Giga Fire resist. This guy does have weak. Well, loses out on a lot though. Go down to like 50% lightning. But he gets giga armor. Armor's not that good in PoE, but
Whatever gets the job done.
53% lightning resist. Let's see, that might get him killed, to be honest, but we'll keep this here for our merc. Imagine Paper X winning over Fnatic in grand finals. I will be here in Chobra's chat. just so we're clear, if it's Paper X and Fnatic in the grand finals, Paper X has to win. They like actually, if they lose, I mean that's like, it's a real disappointing thing if they lose that. If they lose against a team with only 3 maps, like it's real bad. But well, I mean, we have seen it. Oh wait, it's a life flask anyway, so we don't really care about that for now. I don't really care about the jewels anymore. Ooh, that one's worth working with. This one's worth working with. Okay. What was the casino meant to be? Oh, my chance bases, which I don't know what I'm using here. So, okay, we can trade those cards. They're full stacked. 3 out of 3. And we can put those in here.
Hail God Slayer.
Trade these cards. Thank you. Okay, we're good to go back into maps. I still don't have all maps done. Where's the one where I can change the map? How does this work? Channel. Okay. I've already done that. I'm missing Chateau and Villa? I don't know if those are like rare maps though. Oh, hey. We got Villa though. Nice. Okay, they have physical damage reduction. We don't care about that. I don't know even in low tiers if I should be using these scarabs. I don't know if we have any PoE people, but I don't know if I should just be going through. I mean, I guess it gives me more XP at the very least, right? Oh, why is this so golden? Increased effective modifiers on strong boxes. Oh. Ooh. Wait, don't I have I have one of these somewhere else, but not sure. Seems like our game is struggling today. I wonder why. I wonder if it's because I have Spotify open. Oh, it's definitely struggling. What is going on? Oh, I wonder if it's because I actually lowered some effects. I was like, oh, we don't really need these effects anymore. Sometimes that messes up games, which I know is weird, but holy. Why is this guy freaking out? What's he doing? Why are you freaking out, bro? Strong box. Sign me up. Give me 1 second. We'll be right back. Wait, superior bismuth. Let me take those. Oh, I leveled up. What? I leveled up? Give me all the stun avoidance. Thank you. What does this got? 3 rare monsters. Identified items. Nice. Ignites you. We don't really care about that. Spreads caustic ground. We don't really care about that. Tell where they're at, but they're dead. None of the items are good enough for us. It's okay. Tweaked my filter just a tad more. We might constantly bring up, for those who don't know, this is what an item filter looks like. It's got 10,000 lines. I don't think it has to be this detailed. I think I just took the... Oh, wait, no, that's a different one. This is it. This one should be 7,000 lines. Never mind. This one, maybe it's longer, actually, because of the new patch. No, it's still 10,000 lines. But I took the base from Never Sinks filter, so I think it's just much more detailed. But, oh yeah, I have this tab open in case I accidentally edit it. Can you recommend me a free game where I can just grind when I'm not in the mood to play Valorant? May I introduce you to Path of Exile? This game is free. And if you follow like a meta build, you don't actually have to you don't have to worry about the filters, because you can just download like the meta one, and you don't have to worry about like figuring out the build like I am with friggin' looking at this all the time. Yeah, this game is free. PoE 2 is not. PoE 2 is in early access, so it's not. Oh, I just realized you guys couldn't see the filter. This is it. So this is what the filter's text file looks like if you want to edit it by text. You can try using Never Sinks filter on the website, which has a graphical interface. But even that, I would say tweaking it like on the first time is not very intuitive. You should just use like they have standard default templates, and then like POB as well. You can just kind of use like there's tons of build guides out there for like meta builds, and they're pretty simple. Like there's like 1-button builds, you know, where you're just like running around pressing 1 button to blast everything and things like that. So is it compatible? See, so this is a 10-year-old game. Obviously there can be times when there's like a ton of effects, but I think if you tweak everything a little lower, it might be okay. But I think like there's also, so you can have choices. So I've like read some people be like, well, I can't run this build because it's like it just has like too much going on. Or like you can, in the end game, like there's content like those strong boxes like instantly spawn like 50 monsters, right? It's like, yeah, well, like some people say like I skip this content because it's not good for my PC. But I think there's ways around that where you can kind of just like manage like, okay, this is like this is not good for my PC because there's too many effects going on. But it might be worth a shot. I haven't looked into it too much because it's not as applicable to me. I don't have like a top end PC, but it's not a low end PC. But you can also, I think I might have it on now. No, you can also, maybe I should try turning this on. You can have dynamic culling on, which will basically remove non-essential particles. Maybe I'll try that. Maybe that makes it better. I get 120 FPS on low Valo settings. I think for the most part, PoE should be compatible. You might just have to turn things off. In the town, you might get lag, because in town, you see everybody's MTX skins. But otherwise, you don't see other people in your fields unless you party up. So, like, that's mostly fine. And then again, like, in the end game, you might have to kind of pick and choose what type of content you decide to run. But PoE gives you a lot of, like, player agency for, like, doing that. So that's possible as well. But I would look into it. I will just say PoE is... there is a big barrier of entry in terms of knowledge check. So early on, finding, like Maxroll is a good resource I've found. On YouTube, Zizaran's a good resource for beginners. And then find like a build that you like if you need suggestions. Supposedly RF Righteous Fire is a nice like 0 button build where you're just running around and everything dies around you. And they have a creator, Hawks, who's like the grandfather of that build apparently. So I've never tried it, but if you're worried about that, let's see what other games are there. If not that, honestly, for me, like my kind of go-to if I'm just like, well, I want like a just free to play, like TFT. But that's PvP as well if you don't want PvP. But if you get 120 on Valo, I think you should be able to tweak things enough in PoE that you can do it. But I'm just prefacing that the beginning steps to PoE, like learning to play PoE, like because you have to follow a guide in the beginning, etc., may not be that cozy. But if you follow a build guide, it should, you know, just to learn the basics. Then you can just like follow it blindly the first time and just enjoy blasting monsters and picking up loot. Then it's pretty chill. Also kind of depends, like I'm not big on like other than TFT, like for instance things like Slay the Spire I actually don't like to play when I'm just trying to chill, because I actually want to like read and think about it all. Oh, it's not linked. It's not linked. It's not linked, Chobra. Don't get excited about it. It is not linked. None of this is that exciting. Don't get baited.
The Traven code dictates, so go ahead, choose.
But this we want. Are you gonna blast me to oblivion? Lightning Warp's probably the only thing I really need to watch out for.
Death it is then.
Dude, where are you running away to? Thank you. Reminds me of Minecraft. Minecraft Dungeons is the same genre. I've never actually played it, but I've never actually seen it, but I've actually been very interested in it because I like the genre. Minecraft Dungeons is the exact same genre. So that would... it would make sense why it reminds you of that. Hey, Lightning, how's it going? What are you doing on this fine day with no VCT to watch? Dude, this map is sick. It's small, it's quick. The villa, huh? We gotta keep that. We gotta start keeping in mind what maps we like. Oh wait, the boss is gonna be annoying because there's gonna be multiple phases. Oh, I gotta watch out for that move. How did that not do any damage to me? Oh, it's just his first phase? Wait, this map is goated. Damn. Villa, huh? Okay, now we can go back to expanding everything. More items. And then go deeper into this. Actually, I think focusing on expedition more first is probably good. I wonder if I should just get more strong. Strong boxes seem really good for me too. Let's put the unique away first. Lightning damage to attack, and shield casters. Okay, not for me, but this is for like a melee or like an attack based int mage. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, that is a rare jewel. We should probably check that. It's baseline, so we don't care about that. Is this ring any good? 23? That is the maximum. Otherwise, it's not great. It might be okay. No, but you have 15 extra fire resist on that, so we bail on that. We'll keep it around, though. No idea what some of these orbs are doing, but we'll learn when we need to learn, I think, probably, hopefully. Elemental resist, we don't need it for now, but be good. Oh, I can add cold damage. I didn't think about that. Increased attack damage. Well, okay, this is not for me, but that is a rare jewel that can be good. Wait, it does have critical strike with fire skills. Fire resist, lightning resist. Okay, could be good. Acid caverns. I've already done it, so let's not identify it yet. Chat, let me go to the bathroom real quick. BRB. Now that he is gone, let me say I believe that Fnatic are winning the whole tournament. But now I want to see Paper X win just to piss him off. Honestly, I don't know what I would be more frustrated by. Paper X beating Fnatic, if it's Fnatic, or like being happy that Fnatic won, but being giga disappointed that Paper X couldn't win with a double map ban against Fnatic. Honestly, I don't know. Ooh, we can go get scarabs. Let's go get our free scarabs. The scarabs are a cool aspect.
Just make life complicated.
Ah, the doors are actually hitboxes. The delve thing. I've never tried the delve thing. This is a sick song. Duck Step. Okay, let's see. Do we get any new maps to clear? No. Oh, we did all the tier 3s, so I could just move on. I'm just missing the one tier 2 map. I guess so. I am just missing... What am I missing? These are unique tier 3s. Oh, I'm literally missing this one. The only way to get Acid Caverns. Which is the only way to get Moon Temple, but I hate Moon Temple. So, like, we're actually kind of okay with that. In fact, we're, like, almost happier. Okay, so now we move on to more difficult content. Where we die. Monsters poison on a hit. Ooh, good thing we're immune to poison. I love that. I don't know if we should try... Wait, didn't I use a... Oh, this is only for re-rolling. It doesn't actually add a ritual. I see. Oh, okay. Do you think there will be a team that will reach so much consistency like T1 in League of Legends? I think it's a lot harder in Val. I think we will get to a point where there is a team that gets close to it, like a similar level for Valorant. Who would it be? That's a good question. Who would it be? Okay, our game's definitely struggling to load some things today. Okay, we are hurting. Who would it be? Honestly, I think it would be an EMEA or Korean team, though. Maybe that's not that of a hot take, but... Well, not necessarily that you asked for hot takes. I felt like it was a hot take, but maybe it's not. Ooh. We can go into the laboratory. Destroy the evidence.
I need more mana.
Okay, hold up. Hold up. Oh, we are struggling. Oh God.
See? Even nightmares may be defeated.
Wait, didn't we kill one? Where'd they go? Where are you going?
He expected our interference.
Who? What? Oh, we didn't kill the other guy. Oh. I hate to say this, but I need to cut you off from the internet so you don't curse Paper X. Or you say G2 Fnatic are winning out. Well, I am still believing in Fnatic. I don't think Fnatic's actually good enough to win it, but I do still believe in them. I have Fnatic winning the tournament. For me, it would be Paper X. Do you think Paper X can get there? That's bold. Have you seen this? Let me see what it is. Chat, hold on. Let me see if I have something else open that could be causing this. It's either that or simply the fact that I was Spotify on an extra scene on my OBS that would be causing this. But we're hitting a lot more lag today. I wonder if it's... There's no shot Notepad++ is doing that. I mean, maybe because there's 10,000 lines of text. Could be Spotify. Not sure. Anyway, let's see what this link is. I think it might be Spotify because it's slowing down my Firefox. New map, bomb site A mini map. Oh, I saw this part from like one of the teases had it, right? From a different angle. They showed it from this side. I actually think this is goated, by the way. I think this is kind of goated. Maybe like one of the boxes being slightly bigger, or maybe a slight elevation change in one of these areas. But I think this site is goated. I do think it's a little... I think there's technically 4 entries. I guess this is connected, though. One smoke covers it. Well, I guess it... How small is it, actually? Like, does it... I don't think an Omen smoke covers from this box to here, though. But it probably covers, like... this much, right? Harbor value. Actually, though? You could probably cut off like 2 area points for sure. You can probably cover this too. But yeah, I saw this in one of the other teases. I thought the site minimap looked dope. Got me kind of excited, actually. Okay, I gotta remember what I gotta do with Chimeria. This whole system. Like, this is the thing. Once you get used to it all, it's all like the back of your hand, but... Chimeria, if I can, I need to banish them. How do I banish them? There will be no change? I don't know how... Wait, I thought releasing them got banished them. I guess maybe banish has to be on this side. Corel moves to research. I do need Corel to go to research, so... I guess we do that. That one's still a little confusing to me, but... Yeah, but I'm kind of excited for the new map. Everything I'm seeing seems promising. Oh, not on my essence. You can't show up when I'm fighting my essence. That's not fair. Oh, no. No, no, no. You are not my captain. Please die. Okay, that's one of them down. Two of them down. Is my mercenary actually just wrecking them all, or am I eventually getting my channeling done to get the damage in? Can't tell. Dude, what is going on with this essence? Why are there so many golems? So many summons? Goodness. That's what I thought about the last 3 maps. Wait, what were the last 3 maps in order? Abyss was the latest one. Sunset was before that, yeah? What was the one before Sunset? Was that Lotus? Lotus? I thought Sunset aesthetically was cool. Abyss I was excited for and I still really like. Lotus I thought was aesthetically cool, otherwise indifferent. It ended up being a better map than I thought. So I'm okay on track. Okay, Aisling, we need to be our level up captain in fortification.
You're no stranger to murder. Just make it quick.
But where are you? You're at intervention. Okay, well, I need to change you, but I can't, so we'll just rank you up, I guess. So they can give us those uniques, I guess, now that they're rank 3. Hillock, I don't really care where they're at, but probably try to keep at fortification, but we can't, so we'll just have them rank up. I wonder if I should just intervention them if that's the case.
Keep your word or lose your head.
Again, kind of confused about that system, but we'll get there. Especially knowing my Boaster Goat can spam in Lotus. I love Lotus. Nice. Leveled up Combustion and Arcane Surge. That's good. What is this? Is this a Trial of Ascendancy? What's going on here? This map's kind of funky. Okay. Whoa. I'm down. Uh-oh, there's beasts. There's 2 beasts. Where is Einhar? Einhar, come get your beasts. There you go. That laugh is so funny. That dude's so unhinged. I have no idea where the enemy is, but their health bar is decreasing, so... Oh, that giant skeleton was the enemy. Okay. Wait, I missed out on gold. Seth Rogen-like laugh. That's actually so accurate. Why are teams so open to play weird agents on Lotus like Reyna? Well, I think it's not... I think it's because the map is very prone to, like you want to win that Rubble fight, right? You want to, like, play Rubble And I think if you are having trouble with like the more meta comps, you're figuring out other things that can like basically enable your aimers to fight through that. I think it's also because the map lends itself to like a double duelist setup fairly well, so teams can experiment a bit more, like Paper X did before, like T1 did before. Through the choke point. There we go. Okay, wait, hold on. What's your life regen at? Is this guy's health bar eventually decreasing, or? Yes, it's just very slow. Barely. I actually don't think it is. Oh my god, they're actually gonna... I don't think I can kill this guy. I don't think I have the deeps for it. Yeah. I don't think I do. Oh, actually, if I get my exposure up... Okay, no, we can do that. I just have to refresh my exposure. I just have to make sure more of my minions could hit it. Okay, never mind. There we go. We were in too much of a choke point. I just had to reposition. Okay, make sure we're not missing out while we kill its minions. Yeah, I guess we are going to have to find more upgrades before we move on to more tiered maps. I wish I could see my debuffs on them on their bar as well. Right now I just have to see it above their head. And obviously I can't see that during all these effects. Thank you. I don't really care for the Opal Scepter, but that was very loud. Sorry, chat. Ooh, Jeweler's Orbs. We take those. Do I have an increased defense modifier for these guys? I feel like I'm struggling with all the rares. I mean, which would make sense because we've leveled up, but like in the zone, but I have... Oh, they steal endurance charges. And my mercenary gives both of us endurance charges, which gives you better defenses. That, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Mass energy should recharge. Let's get rid of that ASAP. Thank you very much. Oh, my mercenary is wrecking. They're freaking like one slamming these guys. Let's get rid of the hatch race. We don't have to deal with more eyeballs. Zoom, zoom. Oh, nope, too much zoom. Frost hand. What have you got? Divine Orb. We would like that. Not sure if I'm going to be able to. Frost Bomb. Is that the one I need to watch out for? It's the biggest one. Okay. That nerf hasn't happened yet, I guess. That's rough. I wonder if I should always set up a portal next to the mercs these days in case we get wrecked. Now I have to traverse all the way back. This map's okay. It's fairly linear. Does seem like there's a lot of steps to it, though. Okay. Well, I guess we move on. You lose XP when you die, so that's always kind of rough, but we'll get it back. I mean, we're net positive, so we're okay. That's the spike. Not the spike. Oh, hold on. Unique flask. Well, hold on, everybody. Get back here. Moon's Horn does a wand. Yeah, we don't really care about that. Yeah, let's kill all the monsters on the outside first. Wait, what the? Oh, there's... one of them's already outside. Oh my god, that's annoying. That is annoying. All right, that music goes a little too hard. Does that make me fail the fortification? Alright, we're at 49%. We're still okay, but if we die once more, I think I'm kind of in danger. I definitely need more energy shield. I think I want to be at like 6k for the next several tiers. I think my oh, my elemental resist is okay. Probably could use a bit more armor too, though. Yeah, I only have 9 armor, so I'm taking everything at full face value. Although I do convert part of it to fire, I think therefore I wasn't really paying attention to armor, but I'm probably paying for that. Okay, these guys we can always redo, though. Okay, one of them's outside again. Okay, they've gone in to heal. Let's get rid of their healing totems. Leo. Where does Leo need to go? Leo needs to stay in fortification, and he's going to drop some items for us if we bargain, so we'll do that. Very cool. One more beast. Good job, Einhar. Get out of here. Oh, that wasn't the door. I wonder if my extra aura is killing me too because I don't have more mana to take. Ooh, 4 link or 4 slot or 6 slots. I can't talk. But no links. Hey Tron, how's it going? PZFX, hello. Sorry, I was focused on not dying. Nutty, I know Nutty. I've actually watched some of Nutty's YouTube videos for some of his tutorials. He just got banned by Twitch because the guideline states that it prohibits merging of all chats of multi-stream. It does. That's crazy that they're starting to crack down on it. You can merge it on your screen. You just can't show it on the... You can't show it on the screen. No, they could ban me if I wanted to, if I showed YouTube on there. No, you can multi-stream, but you basically can't show other streams, other platforms' features on your Twitch stream. And then you can't have them getting better quality. So I can't, like... But I send the same signal out to YouTube, so... Also, probably because of the Twitch Korea thing, if there was, like, a gray area, probably I'm not the first thing they would look at. But, yeah, like, you actually aren't... Like, Sideshow shows the YouTube chat as well on your Twitch stream. You're not supposed to do that. That is technically against the guideline. I think it's silly, but it is against it. Which is why I'm always very cautious about things like that. Whoa, why do you have an aura? Ooh, I kind of like this boss. I don't know why. He's just... Well, he's new, that's why. I know exactly why I like it. That's crazy that... I mean, Nutty was probably the biggest example they could make, though. So... Crazy that they actually did it. My only question is that YouTube donos do pop up. Oh, I guess so. I don't think that's technically outlined. They specifically outlined the chat. But... Oh, yeah, I guess so. I guess, yeah, they do. Now brings it to light. Well, it's okay, but I do think if streamers are saying, "Oh, I didn't know," I think that's disingenuous, because that was a very contended point when Twitch started allowing multi-stream. Because you have to remember, Twitch partners used to not be allowed to multi-stream at all, and then they opened up multi-stream, but they like specifically used the chat as an example. And it's funny because now he goes by Senpai Gaming, but Alpha Gaming, which is what he was called before, when he did an interview with the Twitch CEO, he like, before that, when they announced that, he like intentionally had multi-chat up, and the guy was like, I mean, we don't like it, but it is technically against the guidelines. This is why, chat, you gotta always read the fine print. And like, I think it's dumb. Championing against it is fine, but like the whole like, well, everyone's doing it, so it should be fine, right? I think is, and then being like, well, that's not fair, like we didn't know. I think that, I mean, you're just playing into their hands at that point. Yeah, we want more maps, so let's do that, and then we can get this, and then we can get the betrayal nodes. I wonder if I should go more for the maps rather than the scarabs. Oh, I guess, well, yeah. Huh. This should be the time for YouTube chat to do better and update features. I mean, dude, if YouTube just like literally updated like 3 features, I feel like people would prioritize that more, no? Because like at the end of the day, you should be running a YouTube at the same time regardless if you're streaming on Twitch. YouTube chat has this XP feature thing. I didn't know about it. I'll have to look into it. Can I get 1 F for my level 98 Juggernaut in hard? Oh, level 98 chat. F's in chat. Oof. What did you die to? Yeah, hardcore character is Gonzo. Don't tell me you died to a merc. I've been seeing the mercs are. I can't wait for them to tweak them. I believe servers. Yeah. No, for sure. Oh, this armor is everywhere. It's confused on what it wants to be. Okay, Val Pyramid we really don't like. We're not going to use that. What is this? Curse enemies with socket and hex. Curse gem. Wow, free automatic curse? That's kind of nice, except you have to lose like all stats on it. I feel like these unset rings seem so, I mean, I guess that's the whole point, that they like enable very specific things, but I don't think there's probably any point in unveiling those, but oh, I wonder if I shouldn't just be, I wonder if even those like, well, I guess it should be a base that I want, but bases that I want for rares I should probably start keeping for recomb at some point, but I don't want to overload myself with knowledge yet. How's your league going? I'm doing fine for my standards, you know, considering I've never fully played through, especially in PoE 1 on SSF. It's going okay. I'm doing all right. I am enjoying the progress I am making, and I am enjoying that I'm slowly picking up on the pieces. Like I've figured out what the scarabs do. I'm like learning how to get, you know, navigate the atlas. So it's going relatively well. There's obviously still a lot. I was talking about this with like one of the Korean streamers, but like I forget that this is a 10+ year game. So like the endgame content barrier of knowledge is like so high, but there's enough resource for it, and like some of it is pretty straightforward. The betrayal is not, but I'm learning. But yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it. Let's put it that way. The simple answer is like I'm having a lot of fun. I guess I don't actually. You don't actually have to unveil these anymore, huh? So I guess I don't really care. I don't know if like unveiling them or not gives me like better things when I sell them. But if it's not a base that I want, then I guess it doesn't really matter. It's called Leaderboard and is a current experimental feature. Yeah, I just have like a... Yeah, I just have a random... I've used some of their music in my YouTube videos, so I just wanted like a turn on and forget playlist, and it's getting a little funky. 20% increase. We do not care about any of that. Sell it. Don't care about that either. Those we'll keep just in case until I run out of space. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out on Munch Hat later. What's it do though? Is it like an actually interesting feature, or is it probably just another like one and done, never to be seen again? Oh yeah, this place they have more elemental resistance. I'm probably getting bodied here. But you won't know until you try it. Honestly, I don't know how a new player... But you know what's funny is I was telling them, I mean, maybe it's just because it's brand new to me that I'm like willing to put in the time. But I still think that the management of mechanics, etc., is better done in PoE than Destiny 2. I think it is easier to... I mean, you know, keeping in mind that the baseline barrier of knowledge is vastly different. So not including that in the comparison. I think it is easier to pick up on all the different mechanics and engage with them in PoE than it is in Destiny 2. Granted, I haven't tried Destiny recently, but I tried to get back into Destiny 2 because I liked the game like twice before, and I couldn't. What is that shrine? Your hits have knockback. Oh. So while it's a daunting task because there's so much going on, I think fairly manageable. Managed rather well for everything going on in the game, I would argue. Because I think like even endgame content, I think the only ones I'm like actually... Okay, so I haven't engaged in Delve at all. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I don't know where you are. Who are you? Okay. Oh, look. Okay. Hello. Oh. Okay. Was it just you? Wait. Oh, those are my skeletons. Oh, the train's right there. Okay. No. Don't fight the train. Okay, maybe I need to turn off the extra damage aura because I'm actually taking more hits and it's burning through my mana. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, I don't care. So this is the one that's the most confusing. I have to like remind myself what I'm looking for here. Okay. But like I would say Betrayal, out of the things I've tried engaging in, Betrayal is I get what's going on. I think you just have to do it a couple of times once you've read it. But like this is one where you have to read it to really understand what's going on. I think you have to read a guide. Legion, I still don't know what's going on, although I've interacted with it several times. I mean, I kind of get it, but I don't really know like what the point is. But like strong boxes are straightforward, obviously, most basic thing. Breach is pretty straightforward in terms of just engaging in the core mechanic. I would say Calgor is pretty straightforward, but maybe that's because I played like with Calgor. I would say that expeditions are very straightforward. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's... And then the fact that once you realize you can pick and choose... And, like, obviously, like, would a new player immediately realize you can pick and choose? Like, probably not. But, you know, just, like, an overall one guide can, like, kind of get you in there. Isn't it common in many of these games that as devs focus on peeps who find metas fast, the learning curve for new players late is pretty steep? Yeah, but I think... But that's what I'm saying, is, like, that's just the baseline thing for live service games. But I think PoE, in my experience, actually manages it as close to as best as you can, in my opinion. That is my point. But I think part of it is that, like, they, like, not everything is always there. And I will always argue that the reason they can do that is because there's hard resets every league. And I think that helps a lot. Because that way, like, guides are constantly getting updated, right? Because, like, maybe some of the things have been tweaked. Maybe it hasn't. Etc. So, like, while, yes, it's all outside resources, the game, like, encourages and forces those things to stay up to date. Whereas if there's not a hard reset, basically guides for other live service games turn into... Hey, like, this doesn't matter, so, like, ignore it. Just get to whatever. Get to, like, level whatever, and then, like, ignore all these things. Like, it's all outdated, and, like, move on. And it's like, what? But, like, the game is throwing, like, 20 menus at me for this feature, and you're telling me to ignore it, but, like, what? Like, that... You know what I mean? There's, like, a disconnect there. But I think the fact that, like... You know, there's like, hey, baseline leveling guides, like per league leveling guides, per league build guides, like mechanics. This is outdated. This is not. Sometimes they get rotated. Like, I think all of that encourages all of that to stay in tune. Yeah, I've heard that some of them have had stinkers. So maybe I'm just getting lucky with getting started with this league. But I do think, and maybe, you know, obviously I'm very invested in the game. I really like it. So I think that's part of it. But again, all things considered, it is a 10+ year game. The baseline is already complex. It is not going to be for everybody. I do agree. I don't like using a lot of third-party resources like apps and stuff and plugins in my games. Like, I don't like that if it's necessary. I think that's one of the things that turns me off about WoW, is that it feels like it's necessary, which is funny because, like, Final Fantasy 14, I used the UI one, which was... But the base game, like... Oh, no, I didn't. Because the UI, the base game, I just only used the base UI customizer. I think I only used, like, one thing for Final Fantasy 14. And then, like, here, like, POV, I think, is definitely necessary if you want to create builds. Necessary. If you don't, though, is it really? You can just, like, look up someone else's and just copy a build guide, right? So... But again, like, build guides are third-party resources, but that's not like a plugin. And then trade is, yeah, a whole different thing. But yeah, I think for all things considered, they manage it pretty well. I'm pretty impressed by how they manage it. But I think there's also just so much to engage in that, like, if there are the confusing parts, you can still, like... It doesn't feel like I'm being blocked, let's say. Like, if I run into this and I'm like, dude, I don't know what's going on, like, I can just kind of... and I say this as someone who gets caught up in everything. Like, you know, I like, have to know whether I'm, like, doing it right or wrong. So, like, when I first encountered Betrayal in the Event League, I was like, dude, what? Like, this seems interesting, but, like, what the hell is going on? But there's so much other content that you can engage in that is rewarding. And none of, like... It doesn't really feel like I'm getting, like, robbed by engaging in this. I'm just not probably doing it optimally, right? So it's like, I can, like, move on. I'd say PoE is necessary if you're aiming for leaderboards or... Right, but I think that's already a niche aspect, though, right? And I think that's fine. I think for games to, like, for instance, if you need... Wait, so where did I say I was sending this guy? Well, I want him to not exist. No, I do want him to exist, but I want him to eventually get to fortification. Janice, I do need in research. So I don't want Janice to move, so I need to interrogate him. Oh, no. train started moving. But yeah, for instance, like even in Final Fantasy 14, like originally I was like not really using any plugins, and then like once I started trying like oh, I thought I died. I just clicked on the NPC. Where'd you go? Where are you? Once I started doing the what were they called? Not Ubers. But the dungeon. Where did the train go? Oh god, it's going to new I should have cleared everything. I didn't want to start the train. I didn't want to start the train. I promise. You know, then I downloaded plugins, and it's like, but that's like that is technically a bit of a choice, right? So, okay, can you stop running away? This is like, it goes too hard. The music goes too hard. So yeah, I think that's okay. But if you're not looking to leaderboard, if you're just like, if you just want to farm, etc., build guides are probably still necessary. So like that's the unfortunate part. But will there be a VCL Korea Split 3? No, I don't believe so. Well, not until after Ascension, I believe. Can you share your build progress so far? Yes, we can do that. Unstoppable train. Okay, Khmer is the one that if I can get a chance, I want to banish. Okay, so how do I banish them? That's just a choice I get later here, right? If I want them like away. Otherwise, I just kind of have to live with them. So if it's not someone I really want, should I just keep interrogating them so they don't keep getting ranked up? See, this is the part about betrayal that I like don't really get. POV is necessary if you want to do juiced endgame content. Is it though? Like if you're following a build guide, is it? I guess I've never gone that far, so. I mean, I guess technically I just get more items by doing this, so it doesn't matter. I don't know if that makes them show up more frequently, though. Yeah, so I guess I should interrogate so it just fills up the bar faster. No, it should be points. It should be points for this year. So this is where we're at. Unless you wanted to see my POV, which I am not like updating step by step. But I have all the basics that I want. I went into CI early because I was so sick of the chaos damage. And I am paying for that a little bit, but we're doing okay. But I'm taking it slow in SSF, so like I'm doing okay. Now that I finally got the stun node, the only things I'm looking for is I have a cluster jewel that I can use, not optimally, but so I'm probably gonna get that first, and then this will probably be my last bit, which is my elemental mastery. What's my gear looking like? I am so I need to start gambling. That's what I need to do. Okay, actually, chat, don't gamble. That taken out of context sounds terrible. Do not gamble. Gambling is bad for you. But I need to use the gamba in game. That's what I forgot to do, because I need to get a 5 or minimum 5 link. I am missing that. I need a 5 link on my body armor. Yes. That's what I need to do. I remember I was thinking that earlier today, and then I was like, that's the first thing I need to do today, and I forgot. Otherwise, though, I feel like I'm okay. I think my weapon now going into, if I'm going to move into tier 6 maps, probably needs to be better. And then I do need to shift my slots a little bit, but I think that'll help once I get a 5 link. But this is the thing. Like, I've learned to now how to use the crafting bench and a little bit of essences. So like I've learned to like shore up my weaknesses with the craft. So I have max res on everything, and I feel okay there. By the way, playing Valve's Deadlock really makes me question how they plan to advertise about the game out there, as a build crafting with a PvP element of third-person shooter is pretty confusing. Yeah, I feel like they're probably not thinking about that yet. It does make me wonder, but I mean, Valve also notoriously, like, when it's like they do that anyway. Like, they don't think about that until, they don't really work around that until later anyway, whether it's a good game or bad game. It's just that some games die for it, you know? So Left and for each to become trusted. Oh, I guess that's okay. Why is Hillock still here? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it's like I'm interested in the game, but it definitely struggles a little bit. Okay, let's do this first. It's the real game loop, the Gamba. Yeah, no. We have to do that. Have you been doing any like actual King's March stuff? Because that seemed like a really good like passive loop for SSF stuff, but also, why is nobody mining my mines? Maybe it's just not showing. Maybe they're just not showing the animation anymore. Okay, what have we got here? Increased experience. We love that. Increased pack size. We love that. But they can freeze us. We don't love that. Increased quantity. We love that. Logbooks. We love that. We have a unique chest. We love that. Immune to curses. We don't love that. So we can just ignore that. What is this? Ooh, this is also experience. But they can block spell damage. That's annoying. But we want that anyway. Wait, I might not be able to maximize everything if I go this route. I might actually... I might have goofed up a little bit here, but... I think I might die. Oh well, we'll find out. Okay, wait, why are you guys so tanky again? Is it really the spell block chance? Is that what's wrecking me? Oh, God! Oh, I was frozen. Wait, okay. Am I gonna be able to kill you? Why are you so tanky? What's going on here? No, I can. No, we can do it. We can do it. That's fine. Maybe. Oh, the block is insane. Okay, very good. Where's the other guys? Here we go. Wait, what? Oh, you guys just came out with hexproof. Well, that's annoying. Easy. I feel like VCT ended way too early. I was a little confused by that too, and I haven't looked into it, Merciless. So I'm actually, don't take my word for it, but I don't think there's another split before Ascension. I think there's going to be another split in the year after Ascension, but okay. Just got a ton of experience from it. That's cool. They removed objective players securing things today. Wait, in Deadlock? Interesting. It does seem like they were just experimenting a lot, though. I do have faith. I do agree. I do have faith in them. So, we'll see. But I think it's probably also just much further out from being complete than a lot of us originally thought, if that makes sense. Oh, that thing always get. Oh my god, my hard-earned XP. Yeah, I think, like, I thought, because initially I was like, oh, the game plays fine, like, that's cool, but I think it's also just much further out than a lot of us originally thought. Okay, this may have been ambitious, but what is gaming without ambition, am I right, chat? Oh, so wise. So wise. Too much clutter. Then declutter yourself. One of the mistakes I see happening in Deadlock is the nurturing of the esports. But that's just other people doing it, though, right? Valve's not like officially supporting that. I don't think that will alienate the casual audience. I just don't think the game's in a position where it's really meant to draw any casual audience yet at all. I think there was a lot of hype initially because it was Valve, but again, I think the casual audience has already kind of just died out naturally, and I think they're okay with that. Like, I agree that esports can easily alienate casual audiences in general. I do agree with that sentiment. But I think, I would actually argue for Deadlock. I think the bigger concern would be that those people who are currently putting in, like, passion work to try to, like, stay ahead in the esports bump are going to get burnt out. Because I think it's going to be a long time coming. That might be the technically bigger problem, in my opinion. Oh. But yeah, for Deadlock, I think, like, if they were, like, officially supporting, like, all the esports stuff and headlining that officially, like, from the get-go, or even just straight up during alpha, then that would be a concern. But, like, Valve has never historically done that. Even, in fact, the complaint is usually that they don't do that enough for Dota and CS. So I don't think for Valve you would have to worry too much compared to other games who have made that mistake. Where'd you go? I do kind of want that shield. Yeah, I mean, I think it just depends on if you think it's, like, meant to be close to release or not. If you think it's meant to be close to release, then yes, I think that's a valid concern. As I just instantly die. But I think if you just assume that it's nowhere close to release, I don't think it's a big issue, and it's probably better for developing the game. And knowing Valve and Ice Frog, I don't think... I have faith that the concern of, like, what if they only balance it around the sweats is not going to happen. I don't think I'm gonna be able to clear this in time, let alone survive. Where are you? Nope, no time. Damn it. Oh. Ah, we got Janice, though. We haven't been able to kill Riker once, I think. Funny enough, though, the exact opposite is happening with the finals. Casual and corners who have been with the game this long are freaking out about esports. Oh, I think that's a... But I think... I think... But that's because, again, the game is out on release. It's been out, and that's being officially supported. I think that's always a fear. I think gamers should naturally be concerned when a developer says they are officially pushing like a league. I think that is a valid concern. I don't think it's always bad, but because historically that has ruined many games, and that should never be your focus. I don't think it should ever be your focus for a game developer. So I think for the finals that's totally reasonable. I think freaking out about it is totally reasonable. But I think that's my point. I think that's different from Deadlock, where it's like I don't think it's even close to being released, so it's like not a problem, and it's not officially like being headlined, so it's a different issue. I mean, maybe, you know, you could argue that the esports people need to watch out for alienating the audience, but I don't think the casuals even know that the fight nights are happening, right? Okay, so this is the option for Bargainist to remove. I do not want to remove Janus. We absolutely want him. He just needs to be in research, which he is. So this would lower his rank. So we just release him. Nice, our flame golem levels up. Okay, we need to finish this map so we can go Gamba. Okay, this guy's fire and ignite resistant. My favorite as a fire only build. Literally my favorite mechanic to interact with in this game. Thankfully, we have enough resist shred that we can actually kind of get through. Almost there. Boom. Oh, close. Wait, what do you mean I don't have room for even that? Oh, we are full. Damn. %. Why does your damage seem low? Because it is. Oh, okay. You know what? We're gonna have to go home and come back. We're gonna have to do a dump. Okay, calm down. I don't think it's so much that my damage seems low. I think it is low for rare tier 5 maps. Yeah, well, esports can always be a big plus. It's just that I think, oh, we never organized these either. But I think gamers should be correctly concerned because we've had devs historical or in the past that have like prioritized esports so much that like it starts getting balanced around esports. It's like the money goes into esports, etc. And it's like that's not what you want to be doing, right? So esports can be helpful as a marketing tool, but that is strictly what it should be viewed as at the end of the day. Which is why it's hard, because obviously for the players and other people involved, it's like it's a livelihood, so. I'll quit my school to become an esports recorder. Please don't do that. Oh, Siege isn't even the worst offender of that. All the games that died because of esports are the worst offenders of that. Which there are plenty of. And like, people might make the argument like, well, if they died that early, like, don't you think the game was just bad? And I'm like, not every time, I don't think. There's enough niche games that have survived. That I don't think that is necessarily the issue. Speaking of, what's that game that I'm blanking out on his name. I am blanking out on his name. Used to be a talent for Dota 2. Way back in the day. Had some moments. I think he's actually in a alcohol detox these days. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Yissel would know instantly. But his company was making a arena shooter, like basically a Quake like spiritual successor. But it was like very esports and competitive focused. I don't think it's out yet, which is crazy because there was a fully playable open like beta long ago. But how about a Valorant Pro? I mean, that just depends on if you're good enough. Okay, first thing we're gonna do, chat, before I forget, we're gonna Gamba. Chat, you ready to Gamba? Energy shield body. I need 5 or I mean 6 would be great.
Consider that a win.
Oh, that's a 5.
It's a gilded wonder.
We got a I have that unique. Some of these I can probably recom, right? I've been hearing Quake since 2000. I know. No. I'm not saying they're the only one, but I'm just saying. 34% increased. Oh, with stun and block recovery. It does have the max energy shield, so we'll keep that. Intelligence is tier 2. We can keep... Oh, but that would be actually the Valve Regalia. That's probably the one I want. Yeah, we don't want that one. No, we don't care about that one. This one we'll keep just in case. And this one we already have one of. We just have to double check which one's better. 142, 44. 143, 48. Okay, so you're done. Oh, they're all four-legged. Sad. think that's another one that we have. So if I have a 5 slot, is it just as hard to get a 5 link? Or should I gamble on the link on this? Spending a lot of gold here. Scared to be a dad. I feel like I'll never enjoy games again. I mean, you won't enjoy it in the same way. But you gain a lot of other things. And you start to enjoy different games. It's the same when you start working. The most sustainable scenes are one... Yeah, oh, 100% Lazy Daisy. 100%. I mean, that's why I was a little concerned with Riot. Because originally they, like, made it sound like they were going to go grassroots with Valorant again. And then they were like... Challengers! VCT! And I was like, okay, let's slow down a little bit. But, I mean, it's okay, but it does feel like it was a little early, doesn't it? And it's not very well fleshed out. I mean, I guess these are so much lower. But, like, if I were to try... Well, how much is this 6 link? Probably giga expensive. Oh, I don't even have it yet, so never mind. Wait, didn't I have it before? Maybe it was 5. Maybe it was the 4 link that was already really expensive. Oh, no. It was the colors. It was the colors. What about here? Is it possible here? No. So you literally just have to gamba again on these. I don't know if that's worth it. You're kidding me. Chat, we are bleeding money out here. What even was that? I should have looked. Oh, it's a minion thing. Okay. This is the one. Chat, we just wasted 60k gold. We are getting Nightweave robes, which is nice, but I wonder if I just need to be dumping it on this then. The chances of a 6 link are so low though. Alright, 4 links we can all ditch. Okay. Okay, alright. Okay, we just need the right colors now. Okay, alright. What do I need? I need either... Well, 5 blue is ideal for now. The 6th one I would like a red. Okay. Okay. Chat, you're always one away from the item you want. Only when you're using not real money, though. Okay, can I guarantee response and excitement to getting a reward? Can I guarantee? No, you can only guarantee up to 3 colors, which I already have. What about here? No, this is all just stats. Okay. Okay, so I need to get the colors right first, and then I can worry about everything else. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, 5 blue. All right, we can work with this. We can work with this. Okay. Okay, so this has, well, it has the 45 cold resist. I'm okay with that. How do I... Okay, so you can reforge with random modifiers, but keeps a cold modifier or a defense modifier. What is defense in this world again? In PoE world, defense is not resist, right? Cold would be the okay. Okay, now we gotta learn how to actually craft. So this is where we need to I need to open up a new window. Chat, this is exciting. These are exciting times. We're about to upgrade. Our online transaction app here has a whole gambling page in the app. How? What? That's insane, Sleek Amigo. Dude, the Arc Raider, it was so funny. Okay, so remind me, why were people convinced that Arc Raiders was releasing at Summer Game Fest? Is it simply because they were listed as a partner, so you were like, the only announcement they could make is that? Because honestly, I thought it was mildly amusing that people were getting wrecked. No, we want the emulator. Okay, so it has... Okay. How do I use this again? How do I remove things? Oh, we can use Orb of Annulment. Oh, okay. What else? Veiled Exalts. Chaos would completely change it. There was a secret Easter egg with a countdown to Summer Game Fest, but we thought it would be a shadow draw since that's how the finals was released. Oh. My sister started gambling because of how accessible it is. That's crazy, amigo. That's actually insane, yeah. Okay, an Easter egg countdown is kind of overcooked, though, for simply an announcement. But was that countdown in the finals, or was it like online? I'm just trying to gauge if I think it was actually overcooked or if I think the gamers overcooked it themselves. Oh, Delve can actually just eliminate. Okay. Harvest can add or remove. Oh, okay. Secret exe file was available in the game files. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I guess kind of overcooked, but yeah, kind of overcooked, I guess. So how does this work? Would this get rid of... There is no cold. Okay, so it can only have cold. Cold can only be resistance on this armor. Really? Item with a new random property of a specific type and remove another random modifier. Okay, so if I for instance made this caster. Wait, how is there no... What? I am so confused. How is there no caster? Huh? I think it was a bit of both gamers being too hyped and Embark kind of fumbling. Problem is that Embark is a little too conservative marketing. Well, oh, that's a different conversation. Yeah, I mean, it was probably a mix of both. Change a modifier that grants a certain resistance to a similar tier modifier that grants another resist. Okay, okay. So what if I did... Ooh, my current one has fire and cold. I do need to maintain fire. That's important to me. Yeah, so if I did fire, it would get rid of the cold. If I add cold, it gets rid of the fire. That's a problem. Okay, this is huge. If I chaos it, but that's random, right? I don't... Is this simulating the actual... Is it like coded into the item? I don't know how that works. But if I chaos it, I get... It is low tier though. But I would get 211 to 240 energy shield. Not terrible. But okay, now I can't use essences though, right? Essences have to be used... Essences have to be used beforehand, right? Am I confused? I haven't joked that when the finals eventually goes down, the community will go in the direction of the Titanfall 2 community brain run. The Titanfall 2 is kind of cooked. Maybe the higher tiers can actually... Yeah, these are all upgrades a normal item. Honestly, it wouldn't be the end of the world for me to just re-roll this entire thing, but it already has mana and cold. So I want to get rid of stun and physical damage and add fire resist. Okay. So I need to... See, I'm so confused. How is there? Oh, because it already has all the suffixes. I could do that. Oh, that would... Well, oh, it has life. Ugh. Ugh. Blech. Wait, what? Whoa. Okay, first of all, there's a couple things you need to know. The Split K2 marketing is terrible. I think they recognize that now, but it's pretty bad. They went a bad direction. But I think the core game is fun. The Battle Royale, I think, is actually pretty decent. I think the Battle Royale is pretty decent. I just don't know if we need another Battle Royale. I think they were in this kind of similar boat where it's like they announced something big and it was like, Battle Royale. And I was like, oh. Didn't know we needed another one. But that's cool. It was okay. Oh, have a good one, Tron. Does anyone here know a way to force my merc to walk close to a boss? Ooh, I have no idea. You can only teleport them back to you, right? I'm here trying to learn how to craft. I mean, I don't think I need to stress about this much because eventually we'll upgrade to a 6-link, but... Oh, well, I was saying that maybe... I'm saying maybe you can make them TP next to you as you're next to the boss and then they'll walk away. Other than that, I don't know. Not that I would be an expert, but... No vendor recipes. So this is wait, how do you do suffixes cannot be changed? How do you add that? Is that just a random thing you add? Not that I want that right now, but I definitely need to get rid of that. Why does that say 1? Oh. Wait, restart this. Do I roll another Juggernaut? Hell yeah. You get right back in there. There's an axe that makes the Merc Lightning Warp, but Dexant Mercs can't use it. I mean, honestly, I would be at a loss. But I feel like, considering it's PoE, there's got to be some weird way to make it happen, right? What orbs do I have? I don't even have an Orb of Annulment. I just have Scouring, and then I can use Harvest. But I haven't done much Harvest, but I could maybe target that. Change a modifier that grants cold into a similar to your modifier that grants fire. Or reforge. Wait, how do I... How do you do the add and remove? Oh shoot, you can enchant through harvest? I mean, that's a lot, but... Wait, what? What? That's crazy. Okay, right. So add a new... Oh, this costs 15. Yeah, okay, we're not doing that. We're not ever doing the adder. Okay, so we can reforge. Okay. Hey, Panana, how's it going? I'm ripping my hair out a little bit, learning how to craft in Path of Exile, but we're doing okay. We're doing okay otherwise. Yeah, well, I wanna do this right. That would take 4 times. And I still would have things I don't really want on it. 4 times, I wouldn't have enough life force for that. Oh, the body armors just don't have a caster map pool. Wait, how come it says there's no vendor recipes? That's not true, though. I'm so confused. No vendor recipe for this item base. But there is. That must be broken. I guess I can always... This is just a guarantee, though. I can add fire and cold resistance. It wouldn't be that much, though, because I'm currently... I would lose 35 and 20. That's a lot. And then I can also add the energy shield. Okay, so I need one or the other. Okay. So I either need both fire and cold, or honestly, probably harvest, reforge with defenses. Ugh, that would give me. But I need only one suffix. If yeah. I'm telling you, next league, Will's going to be on the leaderboards. Maybe. I can neither confirm nor deny that that is in the plans. Okay, what if the easiest way is just to scour it? Then I would have to essence it, though, right? Oh. Wait. Ooh. Oh, that's a tier 1 though. I don't have a tier 1. Do I even have a woe? A woe? Do we have a woe essence? We have tier 4. Chat, we got a mosquito. Ah. My earbuds. I should have just caught it with my hand. Missed opportunity. Giga missed. I have that under my desk. Oh, ooh. What's that? Oh no, it fell off somewhere. Oh, there it is. Perfect. My craft prime is usually res, move speed, damage so far. But like, so the crafting table is the most deterministic part of crafting, right? Well, I guess technically essences, but like crafting table just asks the one thing. So if I add this, oh, that adds. Oh. Ah, is that right? But I think the easiest way, even though these two are okay and this tier is nice, I don't think with the current tools that I have, there's any other good way to do it. Unless I just harvest reforge, but that could really wreck me. 'Cause that's not a guarantee. That could really ruin it, actually. And defense modifier is 75 of the blue plants as well, which like we could do that. I don't mind farming that a couple times. But tier 4 essence. Is there a... Hold on. Is there a... Is there an essence with... the woe is just... flat maximum energy shield. What's my biggest progression roadblock? Well, I want to use this 5 link. That's my biggest progression roadblock. But I'm trying to recraft it into something that gives me both increased energy shield, fire, and cold resist. I did get lucky on the 41% energy shield craft, I guess. So instead of trying to just perfect craft it, just slam it. Honestly, I could slam and just then add the craft. That wouldn't be the worst thing. Oh, actually, I can probably change one of my rings to accommodate, though. Never mind. They both have cold. Never mind. We're already all in on the cold. No, but I could add. I don't have anything on my rings, so I could. Oh, that one already is full on suffixes. What about you? You're full. Oh. What else has a... My shield doesn't have a craft. Okay, I could add one of the resists through my shield. Okay, no. We can do this. We can do this. Yeah, so I should... Right now, then, the bigger problem is that it doesn't have any good... I could just add fire resist here. And I could just add... it has a worse energy shield starting because it's a lower tier item. So maybe I risk... Maybe I... How many Chaos Orbs do I have? Can I have some fun? I don't have zero. I have zero. Oh, no. I have 21. Jeez. Okay, so if I just slam until I get a bit more energy shield to work with. Wait, how is this having... flat energy shield? No, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, maybe I could risk just doing this. Then adding onto it, but that seems riskier, so probably just slamming is the way to go. %. I don't want to get rid of that. Gives me more int as well. But then I can add one resist on that. It's only 150, 250. That's a lot of energy shield. I'm already low. But I could manage. I could manage. Oh, we can add no, chat. We're fine. Okay, I figured it out, chat. Yeah, because we're gonna. Why am I? What am I so concerned about? Let me go. Let me go help wake up my wife though, because she's gotta get ready for work. So be right back. We're fine though. Alright, I'm back. Yes, I did say that. My wife has to get to work really early. But she helps basically cover what happened at the US like stock market and finances overnight. So she has to get up now, catch up everything that happened overnight, and then get to work. Mercs can't trigger Moonbender's Wings Lightning Warp. I understood half of that sentence. I don't know what Moonbender's warp is. I assume it's a unique. Okay, these cost chaos, though. How much chaos do I have? I have 6. Oh, I can't get... I don't have energy shield and stun as a prefix. Okay, 45 will work. 45 will work. That's fine. That's fine. That's workable. No, this is workable. Yeah, and then the 5 link. We'll just get through it. We'll just get through it. We just won't die. Just don't die. Okay, so, but I actually had that. I had that addiction, because I had, I didn't have that addiction. I'm talking to our Twitch chat. But, I had that because I thought it would trigger it. I thought the unique would trigger it, but I guess it counts as, like, I guess there are uniques that, like, it's on all the time, and then if it's, like, a self-cast they need to do, they don't trigger it. Oh, I guess what you're seeing is, though, is that that's something that the item just has. But I think if it's, like, an existing skill gem, it counts as them having to cast it. Because I had that out where I was like, oh, this guy will, like, do this for me, and then I forget what it was, and then my merc just like never did it, and I was like, well, that's a waste. Oh, it triggers on cast. Well, I'm talking to the wrong guy. Could be bugged. So what did I say I was doing, chat? Why is our music stopped? Oh, is it playing an ad? It's probably playing an ad. Yeah, so we don't want any reforge. We don't want any... Yeah, stop overthinking this. Stop overthinking it. Add maximum energy shield. Easy peasy. Craft it on there. Excellent. Get our skills back. So now what am I missing? I am missing cold and fire resist. Okay, the fire resist is a little dicey, but we can make it. We can have it happen. Oh, it's guaranteed minimum 29, so it's okay. I would like to be higher, but we'll be okay. So we're gonna add fire resist. Using all the chaos feels kind of bad, but that's okay, right? Fire resist is the one that was at 50, right? Yeah. Wait, why is... Did this have lightning resist? No. Oh. It's because... Wait, why is my lightning resist not at... Which one of you has lightning resist? Am I confused? Huh? Chat, where's that 16% lightning resist coming from? Does strength give resist? I must have something that's... Oh. No. This is just flammability. Oh. It's just when I take out both my belts. Ah, I know. It's disabling one of my skills, that's why. Wait, why is that? It's disabling my boots. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Okay, so cold is 60, so we can live with that. This, we need the higher guarantee, so we add the fire resistance. This, we don't need the higher guarantee, so we can get cold resistance, save our slams. We are back to over 80 on everything. Okay, now we need to figure out our skill gems. Okay, chat. It was a long time coming. My music is bugged. Wait, are we at the end of the... Is that why? I don't think we are. There we go. So now I can start doing cast while channeling. Now there's different things I want to experiment with here. But that means... Initially I had Wave of Conviction for the resist shred. And I didn't have combustion. What does combustion give me? 90% more fire damage. Ignited... This already gives me -10, okay. But... I think I might eventually not want concentrated area, but... I think I might actually want... There was something else. Not Fireball. Flame Surge. Because this can't ignite, but the other thing can. And this does more against burning enemies, and ignited enemies create burning ground. That would lean heavy into the dot. We can experiment with both. We can experiment with both. Okay, wow, that was a long time coming. I don't have the... I can't worry about what I'm actually keeping and not, so we'll worry about that later. While we're here, eventually we're going to upgrade our scepter anyway, so let's add... Do I want to add just fire damage, or can I add, like, spell damage for... Something easy? No? Extra fire damage, then. Thank you. Okay. All right. We have not done all... the tier 5s. So let's see if we can get that. And that's a toll. That doesn't really help us. I'm wondering if I... Oh, this is where I can go to Kirak. That's all level 7s. We don't want that. Atlas mission. That one's incomplete. Ultimatum, though. I don't like Ultimatum. Well, that's the only one I got. 2 unique bosses, all... Oh, they have Lunaris Fanatics, but they all do that. So let's go here. All right, time to find out if this is the right direction I want to go with my build. Okay. Ooh, we got Delirium here as well. Wait. Where are my... Where is my... There we go.
I need more mana.
Feels pretty good. Feels like for the regular mobs I won't have to cast flammability anymore thanks to Wave of Corruption. For the bigger mobs, probably kind of a necessity, but... It is making me lag a lot more. Well, I'm not really lagging, but it is definitely stressing it out a bit more. Yeah, we're still weak, but it is making it fairly simpler for the trash mobs. Our bossing is still going to be weak, but that's okay. I can live with that. Alright. Hey, what's up, Froster? It's going good. We just found an upgrade, finally, that I can craft on. We learned a little bit about crafting, but we're early on that we really didn't need to stress about it, so we spent like an hour learning about it, and now we're good to move on. So now we send out these extra waves of damage, and we die. Because I don't know what I died to. I think the lightning is wrecking me is what it is. Oh, the delirium doesn't automatically reset? It is burning a lot more mana though, so I might have to give up on the extra crit for now until I get like a giant mana pool. Prioritize my defenses a bit. Yeah, but now, like, up to blue mobs, I don't really need to worry about the exposure. Even the yellows, unless they're super tanky, I don't need to worry about the exposure, which is great. Yeah, these guys are Fire and Ignite resistant, but I'm still shredding through them faster. So, we'll take that. The Wave of Conviction, the extra damages. Nice. How are you, Froster? How are you doing on this fine day with no VCT? Okay, this is the one I have to do. Hold on. Let's clear all the vicinity first. Make sure nothing gets aggroed. There we go. Yeah, so if I'm going to use this, I might not want concentrated effect. I mean, I don't really care about the ring. Grace has 16% increased R effect. Oh, that's cool. Runes will appear that will call deadly lightning storms. Monsters suppress fill damage game. Wait, do I have to like defend that thing? Is this different than the ultimatums that I know? Oh. Oh, I guess so. I hate that we have to keep going. Wait, can I? If I just take this, does it end? Day without VCT is like being naked. It's doable, but it's uncomfy. Wait, but sometimes you could argue being naked is very comfy. Or chance. Honestly, I would like the XP, so we're just gonna take the reward and end it because this is just for the mission anyway. So we take that. Cool. I think I still need to complete the map though. Does this, if I complete, any PoEers can tell me if it's a Kirak mission, does the map also, if it's an uncompleted map, do I get map completion if I just do the Kirak mission? Any knowers? Wait, that's a staff. We don't really care about that. Oh, it does. So I don't have to go fight the boss. Sick. I mean, I guess I'll always take more bases for crafting. Although I guess in low tier it doesn't really matter. That's good to know. Okay, I do need better mana regen now that I've added an extra skill while channeling. That's wrecking me. I forgot that that's going to add on the mana cost by quite a bit. Wait, no, you need the boss. But you can do it. Oh, okay, okay. You can do it in the correct mission, but you still need to do the main part. Okay, okay, okay. Imagine if I just read the first chat and I was like, sweet, and I just left and I queued up another map. I'm just like, no. The porcupine. Dude, Wave of Conviction's effect is kind of sick. This, like, lightning wave that's going out. Yes, I take that into account when I choose my skills. Why do you ask? I also just realized I wasn't zoomed in on the game. Sorry, chat. Okay, I think it's time to, since I have a cluster jewel I can use, it's time to start. Do I have all the masteries that I wanted? This one, this one. I have shield mastery. Yep. Energy shield regen 2%. Originally, I think I also had the extra from helmet, but I guess I don't. I guess I technically have 1 point left. We had fire, we had spell suppression. Oh no, but I need this one. I have the phasing on that, right? Okay, and I don't have the stun mastery. Although maybe in the future I would want that. Oh, I don't have the increased area of effect. Do I want that? No, I feel like that's very... Yeah, I think that just the straight up better damage is what I want right now. Bastion. Shield. Oh, isn't this the one that just wrecks you? This is the guy that one-shots you, right? Shield charge, shield crush, spectrum shield throw. Hey, Jason. How's it going?
Weapons at the ready.
Yep. That's him. He just looks at me and I just die. Hopefully that balance patch comes soon. Okay, yeah, this feels much better. I've been waiting to try this because I haven't been able to actually test the channeling. It feels better. It looks cooler. I think I'm stronger. It's great. Life's good. Okay, let's do this thing that I still don't understand how it works. That dude's not gonna die in time, I don't think. Oh, yes he is. Melt all the things. Ooh, okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess that's like a you can select how many enemies you want to fight type of deal, but question about bismuth. Can I just collect that after I've beaten the boss and not have to deal with the downsides of it? Just realized that that might be oh, it's unidentified. 75 to 152, 41 strength. Crit chance. This gives you extra elemental. Have you tried Hades 2 yet? I tried it early on in the beta, but I didn't go through all of the things that it had to offer. I haven't tried it since the Olympus update. Well, I tried it like once since the Olympus update, but it should be releasing this year, right? So then I'll be going through it for sure. We'll be playing it on stream. It's great. Hades 2 is great. It's so good. It's a good sequel. So this is a DPS loss, then it feels like. So new. Bye. What map is this? Courtyard? I'm like okay with it. Seems kind of big. NEO for Hollow Knight before So oh, I plan to play through that before So Sung as well, but I think that's not on me, right? I think that's on Silksong. They don't have a date yet, right? Oh no, they doubled down. They said it was like this year, right? I got through, I feel like, I think I looked it up. I think I was like about 70% through Hollow Knight, but this was like years ago. But then I tried to go back and finish it, and as Metroidvanias go, if you've put it down shortly, it's kind of hard to catch back up. Yeah, on the Xbox one. Yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, so I guess we'll play through that this year as well. So Hades 2, Hollow Knight, Silksong. We're going to do Lies of P next week. And then I think I will play Stellar Blade at some point this year, and then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth at some point, and then like PoE 2, Valorant. We'll probably play some Valorant. You know, I don't know. It probably has something to do with my job. Dude, this dude is literal spin to win. What the hell? Oh, there were two of you. Wait, there's another one. Nice. Ooh. Dude, we got a lot of stuff. Hold up. We are gonna have to... take what we can here. That's fine. I don't think I'm in dire need of any of this other stuff. The imbued wand would give me another orb, but that's fine. Did you play Expedition 3? We did. We did. We played it on stream. I skipped most of like my optional activities on stream, but we did all the main story beats on stream. And then I completed everything other than reaching level 99, and I have a new game plus file, but I haven't been grinding it since. I'm not like a achievement hunter, but I played through a little bit of it, like watched the opening couple cutscenes. Yeah, no, I agree. That thing was like very refreshing. Expedition 3 was so good. I don't actually know if I want these because it slows it down, but for now I can recraft this later once I get strong enough. For now, it feels like this would just make it easier so I don't die. but probably slowing things down is probably PoE people are looking at that and being like, oh, he's slowing down his progress. But, you know, lots of uniques. Very cool. This is a Dex glove with leech. Okay. Fury's bite. Okay. Socket gems are supported by level 10 knockback. Ooh, this seems like a cool thing. Ice Fang Orbit. Dex. Poison on hit. Increased damage with poison. You're chilled when you're poisoned. Oh, this is like a self-chill thing. Poisoned enemies you kill with hits shatter. Oh. Dude, this thing sounds kind of dope. Oh, I didn't read that, but we sold it. I was actually doing some Dune Awakening. Enjoyable, but nothing special. Yeah, I don't think I would have ever played it. I was curious about how that was going to be received. Oh, wait, we have this one too. Strength and Intelligence. Recover 1% of life on kill. 5% chance onslaught, chaotic might. Ooh. Oh, 5% chance to grant onslaught to nearby enemies. A little gamba in my ARPG. I do love it. I'm Superman Max my own Atlas. Don't judge. Oh no, I think that's once you're used to it. Like once you know what you're doing, and if you're using like proper builds and stuff, or you know how to build, then I think that's totally valid. But for now, I just want to get through the game without dying too much, so. Sure, 85534. Requires level 48 though, so maybe we can leave it here. This is not the one I was looking at. Yeah, 10% increase, but yeah, that's what we're building towards right now. We can put these away. 23% fire resist. Oh, it's got chaos resist as well. Oh, we always like that. Whoa, hold on. 15% fire damage. %15% increased spell damage while holding a shield. 50% increased fire damage. So this would increase the lightning damage on my Wave of Conviction as well, but this would increase my Ignite as well. And I gain energy shield per enemy hit. Oh, I gain more energy shield per enemy hit here. We'll keep this. Chobra, can I drop a hot take? Go for it. We love hot takes. Yeah, I think it's releasing their next big update. Hades 2. Sorry, I missed that, Jason. Yeah, I'm excited. Once Hades 2 comes out, we'll definitely check it out. I hate how toxic some streamers are, especially high-rating players in the community. It's too toxic. I know Valorant is FPS, but the way they don't mind the toxic energy they bring is crazy. I won't say names, but you can see what I might be talking about. I mean, I think it's pretty widespread. I agree. I don't think that should be a hot take, but it is probably a bit of a hot take. I think there's just this notion of like for instance, you can, like, even in the pro scene, you can trash talk without being toxic, right? Or like even in chat and stuff, you can do that. You can gloat without being toxic. Now, I will say, like, I have times too, though, like, because like when I'm streaming Valorant, where I'm like, oh, what are my teammates doing? Like, you know, like it happens for sure, because like you have a certain expectation, etc. But I think it's always good to keep in mind that like people are playing with different bursts, etc. Obviously, if they're like completely throwing games and stuff, it's like, yeah, call them out. Still don't have to be toxic, by the way. But IMO, it's because the Valorant community's average age is really low. I think that also does matter. I agree. Yeah, that does not help. But then also, I think a part of it is just, and this is the part I really hate, and like very idealistic life goal would be that I can have an impact on it, is it's how internet media business is done, right? Toxic things, aggro things, draw, clickbait, rage bait. It draws clicks, it draws views, and so like content creators start leaning heavier into that, and then it just gets worse and worse. And I think that's unfortunate, because I don't think we have enough, and I don't blame anyone. I think it's just because it's still so new, but I don't think content creators and streamers understand how much of an impact they actually have. Not everyone, but like most. And I say this pretty confidently because like even if you know you have an impact, I don't think a lot of us actually understand how much impact you have. So it's like, I think that also matters. I don't know about CS pros, but see, I mean, yeah, but obviously that doesn't mean that it's okay. It's just it's worse elsewhere. Yeah, we shouldn't normalize it. I agree. We shouldn't normalize it. So I think of me when like calling it out like this, I think it's good. Because even for like me, like it's good for me to keep in check. Because like I was actually thinking about this the other day, probably the other week, when we were grinding some ranked, and after a stream I was like, man, I probably shouldn't go as hard on my teammates. Like I wasn't being toxic. It's not like I was like berating them, but like even on stream being like what are they doing? Like I'm like ranting about it. I'm like, I mean, yeah, like I can be frustrated, or I can talk about like this is what you should do or whatever, but also like I should probably watch out. I don't think I crossed the line today, but I should probably watch out, because there's a fine line. And even if I'm not berating them directly, if I'm seeing it on stream and like chat's like laughing about it together, it's like now we're normalizing that thought process of like my teammates are trash cans and I'm not. You know what I mean? Like that's like you're nurturing that, and that's probably not good. So I think it's good to always talk about it when it comes up. Was that it? I feel like I was so excited about so many of the drops, and that was just it. All right, let's organize this though before I forget. Not that it matters, but we can sell what we don't want anyway. We basically don't care about any of these. That's a cool looking claw. I think I'm just like not gonna try to super optimize my crafts on my weapon until the next tier level anyway, so we can get rid of those. Ooh, what is this? 100% increased global critical strike chance. Poison on hit during effect. Your critical strikes do not deal extra damage, but 21% to damage over time multiplier for poison from critical strikes during effect. Okay. Take 250 chaos damage percent. Oh, well, I have CI, so this could be like a cool little niche thing I use. But for now, we'll keep Onslaught. That's cool, though. That's cool. That's a cool flask. Dex, int, evasion rating, move speed, increased move speed when on low life. Okay. Oh, apparently I already have those boots. Oh, this thing's like goated though.
Ahoy there. What have you got?
Okay. So that should be Courtyard done as well. And we should have new maps at Kirak. Ew. Replace something with those who want. Yeah. No, it's bad. It's bad in other games. I mean, it can get bad in Valorant too, but it's... Yeah. No. Yeah, we definitely do not want to be accepting of that. Especially when I watch other streamers watch party, they do not get the concept. Yeah, I mean, listen, like, these days, like, I always try to keep myself in check as well, because it's like also if you're... But I think it's just it's like a negative cycle of, like, the community doesn't self-moderate, and then that gets... So therefore, that's what gets more reactions, and that's your business, so you do that, which makes the community worse, and it gets worse and worse and worse. But yeah. But I think it's always good... I'm gonna go ahead and say it. It's not easy. It's not easy, right? And, like, I would like to consider that I am on the more mature end of the Valorant community simply by being older and having... Older doesn't always mean you're more mature, by the way, but, like, I've had a lot of experiences, etc. And I find it difficult sometimes to really keep myself in check, because you have to constantly consciously keep yourself in check. Now, that doesn't excuse it, though. Like, I get that it's difficult, but yeah. No, I agree. Like, watch parties as well. I agree that there's... And then there's, like, a fine line. I think there's also something we forget is, like... It's the same thing that I call some people out in chat for, of, like... There's a difference between... You can say certain things that would cross lines, but it's, like, within your friend community because you all know that you're not intending to cross the line. Whether that's good or bad is, like, that's up to you to decide, because that's a subjective standard. But there's that versus, like, you should probably never say that publicly, though. Especially, like chat, social media, stream. Like, this is all... It's a community. It can be a fun community, but we don't actually know each other. So there's no actual underlying understanding of, like, they didn't mean that. Especially in terms of chat, because, like, you definitely don't know each other. Like, the streamer, maybe if you've built an understanding with your community, but, like... But still, you should probably never cross the line anyway, because you're setting an example. So there's that as well. But in the similar vein, there's a difference between... I'm saying this in an intelligent, witty way, but if my audience isn't aware enough to understand that implication, it can actually be understood in a toxic way. You know what I mean? Because if the audience is just diluting it and being like, haha, rage funny, it's like, oh, the underlying wit is actually now gone, and you're just further propagating rage bait. And I think that's something to be conscious of as well. Again, not easy, but worth keeping in mind, IMO. Okay, so we're still missing some tier 5 maps. But I guess I just move on. I don't think it's worth using my orbs for now. We can always figure something else out later. Are there ones I can trade up? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We hate Moon Temple anyway, so let's trade that up. Oh, it's given us one that we need. Perfect. What are you doing here? You're low base. Get out of here. Monsters blind on hit. Don't care. Heard some people talk about Sliggy's moderation, talking about it's too much, but I feel like... I mean, I think also just like the size at which Sliggy's chat has gotten, etc. I think there is some subjectivity on like what you think is okay or not. I think it also just depends on like, do you want to be more handholdy and like discussing it, etc. every time versus not? But that again comes down to like chat size. Like, I don't think it would be as strict if it was like, say, 100 people watching on average versus, you know, 3,000, right? Which is why, like, I always tell our chat, like, listen, like, please heed my warnings when I give them to you, because otherwise, like, the stricter standard has to come in earlier, right? Because I can't be bothered with repeating myself every single time, and the mods definitely can't be bothered with that every single time, because I can't afford to pay them like an actual, you know, regular payment. So like, I do think I really like Sliggy's community. I do wish there was a way to be, like I've said in our chat, I really do think it's personally, I wish there's a way to like find that balance where I think it's important to talk about it. Like, I think if you don't let it happen ever, then you're never going to talk about it. And I think there is a risk of creating an echo chamber. Now, it depends on what your purpose is, though. Like, if your purpose, you know, especially in Sliggy's case, is like, I'm just here to provide some, I'm just here to drop some knowledge about the game. Like, oh, then I think it's, you have a different purpose to begin with. So again, I don't think it's bad. It's just personally, I think there is some subjectivity in like what you prefer there. But yeah, I don't think they've like crossed any lines or anything. And also just like I know how crazy hard it is once you go over a certain threshold of like sometimes you just have to lock down. And again, that's why I always like tell chat like this kind of relies on you just regularly moderating yourselves, because if you don't call each other out, right, if you don't moderate yourselves, like I'm really happy. There are things there's been a couple times now in our Discord where like someone tells someone else like, you probably shouldn't post that, like I know you didn't mean it that way, but you probably shouldn't post that, and it just gets deleted and I've never seen it. And I'm just like, I don't know what it was, but like I'm glad you're self-moderating, right, and you're not like fighting over it, etc., because like that's good. But if you don't do that, then at a certain point you just have to lay down the law. Yeah, I mean, also Sliggy, yeah, also the rules are very clear. Yeah, I mean, for one thing, I don't think they're inconsistent. I think the rules are very clear. And I think it's, again, I think Sliggy also has a very strict, like, view on what he's looking to do, which is focus on the game, break down the game, talk about the game, right? You just see some of the things people... Yeah, I mean, but again, I think that there is some subjectivity in how the theory is executed. And I think it's one of those things of like... It's like the same thing with me saying like, zero talk about IRL bets on esports, right? For now, our chat is small enough that we don't insta-ban people if you mention it by accident. But let's say I had 5,000 viewers and someone comes in, they're like, I just won $200, and it's like not toxic. I'd probably at least insta-time them out, right? Because it's like when there's thousands of people, you can't always be like, hey, now you can't do that, because it starts to just snowball out of control. And then people are like, well, why'd you let that person do this? And so like it's tough. It's tough. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the other thing, though. I think it's, I think personal take is that they're currently at a level and situation where they have something they're looking to accomplish, and this is their take. And I think it's within the subjective realm that I don't think it's like, you know, I think it's literally like a, if you're okay with it, you stay. If not, like, it's not for you. And maybe, you know, you liked it when it was smaller and things weren't as strict, and like that's fine, and things have changed. But I think it's just in that realm. I mean, it does, like, there are times when I've like heard someone got banned for something, I'm like, wow, that it does make for funny moments. But again, also like once you go over a certain threshold of chatters, I do think that's like the way you kind of have to do it, is because otherwise it's impossible. But anyway, my personal wish is that I you know, if we ever do get bigger, that's not the direction I want to go, but reality may be different. Reality may be different. And also, yes, it's better than the alternative, right, where it's more of a free-for-all. So better safe than sorry in that sense as well. And and regarding like Sliggy personally caring more about the like flame and hate, for sure he understands, because he's been there firsthand. Like, I think that's also different from knowing it in theory. You are raising zombies. Yes, we know you well. I I think I almost want to exile. Oh, but you have int gear, so I don't want to exile you. I'll just take your currency. Thank you very much. Okay, can you like not constantly jump around? What? Damn. Rage bait is free interaction. How are we ever gonna grow this brand without toxicity? How will you ever make money on the internet without toxicity? I mean, we're about to find out. Maybe I'm just gonna go broke and have to leave gaming, chat. This is chat. This is up to you. Your voice makes me want to sleep. I'm turning off your stream. You're making me sleep. Is that it? We did everything here? All right. Cool. I can't believe... By the way, I could have sworn he would have done it for less, chat. I think Sideshow's chat got baited. Because if I am daring to even say in passing that, like, probably 1,000 subs, that dude's definitely willing to do it for less. I think Sideshow's chat got baited hard. What are these forbidden tomes, by the way? I have 2 now. Yeah, he does love a good dare. He's a daring person, might I say.
How's the trail?
So when it says I've completed an extra mission, that's what it said, right? What does that mean? That it reset my shop? No, because it's just buying one. It's just buying a mission that does it. I don't know what that means, actually. Always call higher. Yeah, exactly. If Paper X wins, can you go bald? I mean, bald is like, I can shave my head. That's a physical possibility. I cannot grow a mustache for my life. Have you played any of the Diablo games? I'm telling the 3 and 4 on Game Pass. I played 3. I played grinded 3 a lot. I liked it. 4 I've never played. If those didn't stick to you, may I suggest trying Path of Exile, which is free to play. So I guess we're just moving on to tier 6 then. Unless I have tier 4s I can buy? I don't think that's worth it though. Yeah, because that costs... Or was a chance. Okay, on to tier 6 we go. Probably gonna get wrecked. Probably gonna die. And that's okay. So if it's yellow maps, I have to... They have to be rare, right? They can't be magic? So then what's the best way to do it? Alchemy? Wait. Values of the implicit. Oh, okay. Oh, I have a couple exalts. Oh, hold on. Just for safety's sake, I can do this.
Long day.
'Cause these are all ones I've done, right? Yeah, that'll force maps I haven't done. I think Ivory Temple is the only one. Oh, never mind. There's like tons of them. Kiwi's too better. Don't have me. Damn. Okay, this is where I get toxic. You couldn't hurt me about my rank, even if you tried. This gives me a guaranteed essence. This gives me a unique strong box. Ooh, let's try one of these. 20% increased number of rare monsters. Okay, that's great. All monsters. Okay. Ooh, that sounds more difficult because they're going to avoid my ailments. I wanted to try the unique strong box anyway.
Spotted any?
Oh, right off the rip? Guarded by 3 packs, 100% increased quantity, +1 chest load, guarded by a brain... Oh. I read that as brain rot, and I was like, what? Guarded by a what? Brine rot warband. Contains an additional brine rot unique item. I don't know what that means, but I'm down. Sign me up. That's not what I want to do. Oh, God. Oh, God. We just have to hope that my flamethrower is strong enough. Oh. They're dead. Ooh. That was a unique shield. A spirit shield, might I add. Dude, hold on. There's so many items. Is there anything that you could use, my merc guy? Boots? Boots or gloves with strength? Remember queso? Wait, really? Is that why? That's messed up. That's giga messed up. Holy. Got life regen on boots, lightning resist on gloves. So I need, if I'm gonna replace it. Eh, it's got some. You want to take it, my guy? It is less armor. No, it's not worth it. Sorry. Okay, what is this, though? Warcry gems? On my int shield? 20% increased mana regen, maximum shield. Warcries grant arcane surge to you and allies with 10%. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay. That sounds kinda dope, not gonna lie. Oh, what is this friggin' totem crypt out here? Wasn't ever planning on using war cries, but I think there's like the enduring war cry, like synergy with your divine aura or whatever. Not divine, discipline. Okay, where's the guy? Where's the guy I need to kill? It's you. Gru's brand became famous because of the viral clips. Then he became likable because no matter how much they make jokes, he always laughs about it. I mean, giga power to him. That is messed up, though. Nope, all low level stuff. Actually, Dexent, we don't want you. If I can survive. You stay still. I almost had him. Almost had him. Got frozen. Didn't defreeze fast enough. Mission complete. Oh, right. This was a Keurig mission. Ooh, this map's a bit of a maze, huh? Not a big fan of that. Go, 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 go. The spiders. Dude, the spider noise in this game is gross, by the way. It's very well done. Wait, there was a giant room that we didn't clear. I guess it doesn't really matter. I feel like I get paranoid because I'm in SSF and I'm like, but what if? But probably just pushing higher tiers is absolute better priority of my time. Wait, what is that though? Ooh, that we do want. Oh wait, maybe that's just where the boss is. Never mind. Whoa, what the? We are not making progress on this map. Guess we might as well check out this giant room. One % XP. What is this, level 72? Oh, it's level 72. I am like way out leveled, I guess, but my gear isn't quite there, so it is whatever. But okay, what was killing me last time? I think it was that fire guy, which is weird because I should be pretty strong against fire unless something isn't matching up. Yeah, we should have extra health regen off the fire as well. Might have just gotten hit with a giant burst. Might have been a mix of physical. Bro, it's 3:31 AM. I can't sleep. Too much Chobra for entertainment with your awesome viewing gameplay. Hope it's entertaining. Me floundering around with my own homebrew build. Hopefully you don't have anything important to do tomorrow.
When I'm ready and not before.
Excuse me? To what? What? What the heck? That was crazy. Ah, school starts June 30th. Ah. Summer break. I was always more of a winter break person. Dude, although now I'm like so scared of you. How are you killing me like crazy fast? What's just you? Oh, 60% exposure is lightning. That it just might be the burst, even though I have the res. It might just be getting through. Yep, I think that's what's happening. Wow, we are net negative on our XP. Excellent. Badly want to play Val though, but I have a mechanical keyboard, so yeah. No, I feel you on that. The noise. You gotta get the keys that are somewhat softer. I don't know my keyboards very well, so I may just be talking out of my butt here. Yeah, I guess half the time I'm just living because they're targeting like my golems and my merc. Whoa. Okay. Okay. We take those. Wonder if that's something I can give to my guy here. Put that in. What is this? 5% increase cursed enemies with flammability. Then I wouldn't need to cast flammability, and I could cast. Huh. I should try this, even if it makes my merc like super weak. I don't know how much damage he's actually helping me do right now. I'm pretending he's more of a tank. What's your crit chance? It only shows defensive. Okay, that's cool. I don't have that much though, so I can remove that. This might. I didn't know such a thing existed. That might have just unlocked a whole new option for me. We'll keep that in there. I want to tinker with that unique, so we'll put that in here. Xenia with the stretch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just drank some water, but forgot to stretch. Oof, that actually feels good. Oh, sad to see Texture go out of Masters Toronto. Yeah, I mean he was so sad about it too, because you could tell in game that like he felt he needed to really do more, like step up, and he was giving it his all this whole tournament. Thank you. That's a good stretch. Everybody stretch. You know what? I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs too. Everybody get up from your butts, or I guess if you're in bed you don't have to get up, but the avoid texture strat. Yeah. I mean, that was the right call though. Pressure Foxy on Ash and Munchkin. Basically, pressure Foxy on Munchkin. Avoid texture. I'm getting reminded of how crucial Lakia was in the mid running. I mean, I think it's a combination of everything though. I think it's Lakia and Meteor, and it's not just that like what calls they were making. I think it's just also self autonomy of like what information they were getting and able to get. I think it's all of that. I think it's all of that. Wow, we actually did everything except for one tier 2. That's great. Wait. Huh? Oh. Wait, what? Where were... What? Cursed... I'm so... What did I just do? Why did I just do a tier... That was a tier 7 map? I thought it was a tier... And also, why is it not completed? I'm so confused. Or maybe it is, but I didn't... Oh, it is, but it's not connected. Oh, well, no wonder. Oh. No, I need this. Oh. Big mistakes. Yeah, he's looking for team now. He's playing in Premiere and stuff. Do you think Leo's ever going to come back? I actually think so. I believe. It's mostly belief, but I believe. Okay, so it's this one. Lighted. Fungal growths. Light chests. Can be anointed. Which one's Blight? Blight's the one where... Is that the tower defense? I don't like Blight. But would he come back in Fnatic rated? Well, that's a whole different question. But yeah, this is... I don't like the tower defense, but we'll do it. Let me go complete my map first. Well, this map is super open. Wait, are there just no enemies? This is just a blight map? Because it's a blighted version? Really? Oh. Never seen this happen before. Seems like it. All quiet. Well, the big question would be, like, what would be the expectation of Leo? I don't think it should be that high, but... Oh my god, how many portals is it gonna have? Holy... Oh, I have like a ton of money. I see. Let's do that. Oh, I don't have... Oops. I messed up. Wait. Oh my goodness. Really?
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Well, this is annoying.
It's branching exile.
Yes, we understand.
It's branching exile.
Stop it.
It's put out new mycelium.
Wait, if this is a blighted version, if I fail the blight, is it gonna not count as the map?
Purification pump.
I mean, I don't friggin' know what I'm supposed to do. I just died. Would you pick Dirka or Kayak? I would pick Kayak.
It's branching exile. Those fiends are getting too close to my pump.
I think we're gonna just fail it, is what we're going to do. Mission failed. Still got loot. But honestly, not sure what I was supposed to do here. But does that mean I failed the map? Wait, why was that? I'm so confused. That was a tier 6, but it was a tier 5. I'm so confused.
Godslayer?
I am so confused. I don't know what's going on.
Oh.
The Sturka slander will not be tolerated. Yeah, I just think Kayak shows so much potential. Ooh, okay, this is what we want to tinker with later. So why is the music stopped again? Oh, because there's an ad break.
Oh? Good luck to you.
Okay, I'm confused. I wonder, let's just try. Let me try this one more time. I just want to know.
Hey,
Wait,
Godslayer?
this dude's got a unique one for me though. Okay, maybe we just go through our tier 6 maps for now. Lava Lake. We already have a rare. Increased magic monsters, great. As fire, great. Damage, great. That's a lot of extra damage though, so we're probably gonna die, but that's okay. Well, that doesn't mean Dirka is bad. That doesn't mean Dirka is bad. You know?
Good tidings, no halt. And
Wait.
heed this warning.
Wait, well, okay, what's going on?
The Maven has come.
The Maven has come.
She has come to witness you.
Oh, this is how you like unlock the void, the endgame.
She has come to ensure you are adequately challenged, and that, should you falter, your death does not go unsavored. She is waiting for you, Nomad.
Yeah, and I think Dirka will pop off again. It's just what we're seeing right now, and also kind of what I stylistically prefer. Okay, so win the Maven's favor. But for now, I just have to go through yellow maps then, right? I think. This is exciting. We're unlocking a whole new section. I also like this map. What is this? Lava Lake. Big fans. Big fans of Lava Lake. Okay, got one. Got the second. Now Guff. What? Guff ran away? That's
Go on.
messy.
You're no
Aisling, I
stranger
need you to
murder.
I need you to
make it
go
quick.
to I need them to go to Fort. I don't know how to make that happen.
If you think I'll talk,
Miss making my
Hillock as well, actually.
Sometimes I get pictures in my head from a long time ago. Making beautiful swords. Treat them good, okay?
Okay, why are you so tanky? What the heck? Extra physical restraint. Oh, physical resistant, right. Oh, maybe it's because my minions are doing 0 damage. I gotta remember to also try not casting flammability and see what happens. Although this does mean I can't buff my flammability, but I can buff elemental, the other elemental resist. Because right now my flammability has the impending doom, but that, yeah. Oh no, they wouldn't have Hex Bloom support though. But honestly, the elemental debuff might be good enough. To spread. And then they'll just put flammability on the bosses. That might be the play for the time being. Until I can figure out a different thing. I agree with the gifter. Team Secret is winning chat. Okay, that's not a hot take. That's friggin' scalding. That's like a max degree burn take right there. I have nothing against Team Secret, but winning champs is insane. All right, let's see. We've got immune to cold. That's fine. Additional rare. More. Okay. We have a ward. Immune to physical. That's fine. Okay, we don't want that. We don't want either of those, so we can just blast everything around us. Does that cover all of it? Yes.
Are you sure about that one? Seems risky.
No, we're pretty sure.
Taking on some serious danger, I see.
Ah. You know what? Let's just get the more monsters. Okay. Might have overcooked with this one. Okay, we're just going to have to put down our own flammability just to get through here. Oh, you have an invulnerability thing. Who is giving you guys invulnerability? Is that everybody? Excellent. I think I have big faith in Nongshim. Yeah, also just great to see Arby back in Pacific for sure. Well, it depends on what you consider the old DRX. If you're talking about the OG DRX that like went to multiple internationals, then it would be just Mako. If you're talking about last year included, well, I guess technically Bane was under the DRX banner as a trainee before that, so Bane does count, but okay, there are. Okay, you're still not seeing anything. What have we missed? Don't they usually say something when we've taken care of all the baddies? Don't know. I did my job. Peace. No, he does enough flammability to everybody though. The real question is what level was the flammability? Doesn't say. Not sure. Not sure how that one works. Okay, that's pretty concentrated.
A brute with back cut is twice as fearsome.
Got Janice. We got Hillock. We got everybody. Nice. Janice we keep here. Hillock removed from their Mortal Syndicate. I don't really care about Hillock. That match against FPX will forever be a banger. Dude, that thing. That match was insane. Ideally, I have Hillock in, though.
That's the spot.
Yeah, we still got that from him.
Making a new
Logan
friend
Corel
I
become
am.
trusted.
Gonna eat
Corel
dinner
is
together,
going to be
bit
in
of a drink,
research.
talk about work. Told me a few
For
things
research.
already, you know.
You surprised me, Hillock.
Wait, I wonder if... No, he's spreading it with his AoE splash, because I was wondering if like my support gems were working on his flammability, but I guess not. Oh shoot. We have to fight Katava in this one? Okay, maybe not. Maybe not a map that I like. Wait, who is that? Is that Maven? It's a witch. What is she doing? Okay, we need to destroy the heart. What is that? What is that orb? Okay, it explodes when it reaches me. Okay. So she just makes boss fights harder. That's annoying. Speed. Oh, that almost wrecked me. Okay, let's get rid of all these guys right ahead of us. Try this. I feel like I'm just gonna get blasted by some AoE that I didn't see coming. Almost there. There it is. There it is. Made me love Snatch to the point I kiss my mouse every time I do something cool. Dude, that was such an iconic moment, by the way. Hold on. Before we do the train, let's go finish the boss. What the? Oh, that's just another path. Almost there. Okay, that fire always gets me. I guess there's a little bit of room at the edge, though. During the campaign, I always die to it at least once. What the? I have no idea what I'm dying to. Now we got, well, I think Siufat's got a lot of that similar energy. I like what he's bringing. Siufat's great. Siufat's just great for the scene. It's not the same as like Kong, yeah, like standing up after clutches and stuff, but or like doing special celebrations rather. Trying not to die here. Okay. Ooh, we got Maven's Beacon. Too much clutter. We can get rid of that. Ooh, that is a cool looking shield. Thank you. We got a passive point. Might as well use it. Thank you. Dude, I love Lysord too. Just excited that 3 out of the top 4 I've never lifted this trophy. That's also true. That's also true. Good chance. I mean, mathematically good chance that it's a new team. Realistically not, because Fnatic's winning, but, you know. For all the math nerds out there, good chance. What am I ditching here? That doesn't really solve any room issues for me. Actually, it solves exactly the room issue I have. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button because I freaked out at how fast my health went down. What the heck? Holy. What? Do we have to go come back? I think we have to go and come back. Do you think Riot will do another tournament like Lock-In? Do you think Riot will do another tournament like Lock-In? I think there is a chance of it at when they reset the partnership, but probably not. I am all down for that, for what it's worth, but excuse me. War Priest.
Judgment is yours to make.
Holy Relic triggers a Nova spell. Grants an aura that grants lightning resistance. That's kind of nice. Ooh, this guy's got a unique. Plus 24 all attributes? 25% increase. Hold on. Hold on. And 28% all elemental resist? The Hoop of All. The Ring of All, is that what that means? Or is that just a meme? We're gonna try. I think this guy's gonna wreck me, but we're gonna try.
Your valor is his to measure.
Nice. Holy, 25% damage. Please not in Brazil. Because Fnatic got disrespected. Report him. Report them all. Although that your mileage may vary depending on regional offices. I have very high success rates on my reports, especially for like throwing and stuff though. Throwing and like toxic chat. And hopefully two-factor even more than like Smurfs. Hopefully 2FA will make it harder for like griefers and whatnot to return once they've been banned a couple times, right? Because there should be a limit on how many accounts you can make and stuff. What if we made a MOBA like League, but made it first person? First person? You know, there is third person with Smite. I mean, also Deadlock. That is kind of what Deadlock is. Granted, it's third person. But I think in first person, it would be very hard to balance because the whole nature of first person would be much more about like reaction, etc. I also just don't know how much of an audience overlap there would be. You know what I mean? Like, I think it could be cool if done correctly, but regardless of how difficult done correctly would be, I don't know how much of an audience there is. I should stop picking up every skill gem, by the way, because I think I'm picking up doubles. Dude, this map is like way bigger than I thought it was. I think they don't punish throws unless they trigger the team sabotage threshold. Sometimes if I feel like that they're being crafty enough, I'll just like write a long description. But again, that could be mileage varying based on regional office and how much effort they actually put into that. I do wish, if you have Chaos Inoculation on, that the minibar would like not show any green at all. It's sometimes I get so misled because my mini health bar has a full bar of green and the energy shield depletes, but like that full bar of green is literally 1 health point. Oh, this was fortification. Go heal. I know you're going to. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, hold on. We're gonna get rid of the monsters first. Gun.
Than with words.
Leo, we want
Okay,
in
we'll just
fortification.
Access to information.
Okay.
Blade spying.
All right. That was a very big map. Okay, this thing. Holy chat. I wonder at what point that gets overshadowed. But it's got to be so good for like building up until like you can do specific crafts. I would lose out on some lightning as I replace this. But this has otherwise... Oh, it's got mana regen. This has maximum life. It has life regen, which is my energy shield regen. But this is good for the mana, and this I wouldn't lose out on anything, so... Like right now I do 12,822. 13,300. And I'm doing even better on resists. And my stats are giga high. Dude, this ring is sick. I'm gonna keep this here just in case. I gotta organize. I think I can get rid of most of these since I don't need to craft it anymore. I've never encountered a thrower before. Sometimes when I play bad, I feel like I'm throwing. Damn, really? You ever encountered like someone intentionally throwing? That's sick. That's lucky. That's amazing. I'm blessed. Okay, no room. There was one more. Wait, that Onyx amulet. Is that goated too? 13, 21 all attributes, 20% all elements resist. Physical damage leash says life. Extra gore. What does that mean? I don't know, but maybe I could give this to my merc. Chat on that note. On that note, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Gonna run some ads while we go. Might as well do my due diligence. I am back. Really? Hong Kong's been a little rough for the matchmaking, huh? I gotta get back on leveling up my Asia account. What is this shield, chat? Oh, well, it's strength dex, so we can't use it. Triggers level 20 physical Aegis. Ooh. Okay, this could be good for like a merc. Right now mine is a dual wielder, but... yeah, we're giving you this. Okay, I gotta remember to take it out, though. They, like, just disappear if you just overwrite it. Doesn't change who you are, but it does make you a lot stronger. Okay, that's just good for leveling. Otherwise, we are going to sell everything. Okay, so this is where I think I would start changing my filter. But for now, we'll just continue on because I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream here. But where I tweak the items that give me the Valorant notification because I've like passed them in level. But we'll move on a little further. Not bad. Okay. So this, all the heist stuff we can keep stored. We got more chaos orbs. It allows you to call the Maven to a map from your map device. Okay, so should I just be using that? I don't know. We'll find out. Because we'll just try it. Witnessed by the Maven. Leyline. Skeletons. Increased monster damage. Steal power. Oh, they steal endurance charges. That's a little rough. What about this one? 285% increased crit chance for the monsters. Ooh, and they do no. We'll have them steal our endurance charges. We'll make them a bit tankier. Stretch again. Thank you, amigo. Keep her posture straight. Ah. I just stop playing Tokyo. Isn't the Tokyo server very frustrating to play though? Because they're so slow. I like always think it's gonna be fine, and then every time I've tried Tokyo server, I'm like, oh, here we go. Oh, wait, what? It just... oh, I can turn it on and off. Okay. Defeat tier 6 map bosses while the Maven is present in order to receive her invitation. Maven's invitation. The formed, the twisted, the forgotten, the feared, the elder slayers, the hidden. I could read up on this, but let's see. Let's find out. So she's gonna make boss fights more difficult, but let's find out. Generally met randoms on Valve because I had a good game and they added me. Next game I played bad, they kicked me out of their party. What? Damn, Singapore is the best right now.
To this place, for I too heard it. Echo into eternity.
I think Singapore is tough from Korea. I think Korea is also like Hong Kong or Tokyo. That's the best bet.
Stupid dog, you are chasing your own tail.
Wow, dude, that that ghost called me a dog, chat. They called a stupid. Oh, I meant to try the Elementalist debuff, but. I wonder if I should try getting some leech for energy shield. That might be better. Uh-oh. Ooh, I thought I activated the breach. Let's not do that. Okay, calm down on the items, please. Ashling, not Aisling. Ashling. Okay. Okay, first of all, thank you. We actually got some decent delirium farm here. Ashling. We need you to get to fortification. Can you get to fortification? Oh, damn.
Oh, not pretty. Pretty at all.
Guff, I need you to get to fortification too.
I am ready to do whatever you say. I am on the job.
I still abide by the Trafin code. Choose your fate.
Kineticist. Gives me more mana regen. They have kinetic bolt. And they have elemental weakness. Ah, they could be good too.
By all means, throw your life. You are nothing. Swift aid.
Where'd you go?
Don't tell my house.
Nice. Okay.
They'd never let me live it down.
We got him.
Over here.
Don't look at the time. You wouldn't know how long you've been playing. I looked at it when I got up to go to the bathroom. It's been a little bit. They can ignite. Okay, more rarity. Fully linked. Holy, you can get that? We're gonna watch this at 50%. Okay, wait, hold on. We need to. Oh, dude. Okay. So we need to get this. They're immune to cold, they're immune to cast, they're immune to lightning. That's fine. Ooh, they can avoid. 30% chance to avoid all damage from hits. Oh, actually, okay, we're gonna. Okay, we're gonna pop all of these at once. Pop as many monsters as possible at once. Up that. Okay.
Risky choice.
There we go. Go, 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 go. Okay, we took that risk and we paid for it, but we gotta make sure we kill these. We gotta get the full length items. Netting your teammate doesn't trigger this. Wait, really? They should probably fix that. That probably should. Okay, we gotta be careful with how we kite. Make sure we haven't cleared the entire map yet. Probably should have done that before. Okay, we're whittling away. We're whittling away. Oh, I guess those guys just by default have invuln phases. Oh, they could just all be... Wait. Was it not from monsters? Why is that not fully linked? This is. They could all just be one slot. Yeah, that's... That was not as exciting as I thought it was going to be.
What's this?
Eh. Alright, by the way, next time I die, I should go and... Okay, that rare is gonna wreck me! We're gonna let the breach play out. I gotta get, I gotta try this. Pure... no. Elemental resist. But see, my flammability now has -34. I wonder what level his is. I should probably look that up before I do this. What is this? Dread Arc? There's a threshold for util damage that triggers the sabotage die, but apparently if util does damage, it doesn't trigger. I mean... yeah, they'll probably have to fine-tune it. You know some people offer rank down services of rel? Wait, what? That's crazy. The curse enemies with flammability on hit is global, meaning that the player can inflict the curse with any hits, just like with curse on hit rings. But what level is the flammability? Google this. PoE Dread Arc flammability level. I think it is so level 1 flame. For the record, anything applying a curse on hit will apply a curse equivalent to the curse from a level 1 skill. Okay, so it applies -17%, which is not that big. I would get max 36%. And then I couldn't get the ignited on cursed enemies has increased duration. However, if I were to use elemental weakness on top, which I currently don't, I gave up on linking them together, I think, right? Yeah. Not sure why I did that. I don't know if there's a way to link them together. This would have up to 30. So I would have 47%, which would have greater weakness, and it would boost my lightning damage a little bit from the waves. And it increases duration anyway of elemental ailments, which Ignite would be. So this is more ideal, but I do want to keep both. Because it's 36% or it's total 47% until I can find a different combo. Okay, good to know. Gonna go to sleep. See you, Chobra. Hope you do whatever you're doing, because I honestly don't get it. Alright. Have a good night. Alright, we're gonna keep that in temp. Yeah, honestly, I can probably get rid of that item later as well. Since we've already left, we might as well clear out our inventory a bit. Projectile damage. Incursion Scarab of Invasion. Blacksmith's Delirium Orb. Interesting. More device. Explosive trap. Oh, it doesn't stop? It waits for you. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh. Wait, can you only have one curse? I thought you could only apply one curse. Can the enemy only have one curse on at the same time? Because then this is all nullified. Although this might actually end up being still more DPS. Damn it. That freaking laboratory. Don't fight them. Nice.
The Paranda's family is not quite the gold mine.
Veiled items, thank you.
Such wondrous gifts. Well, tell them it was me.
Unless, oh wait, hold on. Unless you have items passive that allows you or your merc to apply. Okay, so it's all friend, like my merc and I combined can only have one curse on at the same time. I see. Okay. I will have to reconsider this then, but for now we'll just get some levels on our elemental weakness. I thought it was like you can only apply one. That changes everything. Not sure if that's worth. Ooh. Oh no, there's a temporal shield rare coming this way. Please no, go away. I do not like you. Thank you. Wait, have we gotten rid of both the... Where's the train going?
What's this? When I'm ready and not before.
Stop running away. There we go. There we go. If you find Anathema, great ring to put on your Merc. Anathema. What does that do? I know there's like already like meta. I mean, for Mercs, probably eventually I'll want to follow a meta build.
I just can't bring myself to care.
I don't want this guy.
Crude choice.
Ooh, Orslon? Take those.
Death changes nothing, exile.
+2 ranks.
Only
Vagan
the
loses
loss
all
of the
ranks.
elder
Jorgen and Vagan
alters the world.
become
They
rivals.
listen to you. The strongest should absorb the might of the weak and make it their own.
I think that's okay, because I don't really care about Vagan.
So that I can maneuver within the organization.
Here comes the party!
Deeply unkind. I may have a reputation for loquacious.
+2 transport intelligence. We'll take it.
Now listen up.
Still don't know if I'm understanding Betrayal completely, but I think I'm getting it bit by bit. Increases curse limit. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. You know, something to consider. I mean, I guess if I get that, then I can go for this like double curse on my Merc and me. But outside of that, I guess I'll just stick to flammability on my own. Although now I'm wondering, because of the small extra lightning damage my Wave of Conviction does, if elemental weakness is actually the way to go for overall damage.
Too much clutter.
You kidding me? What's the boss here? Mirage of Bones. Oh, well that's you, Maven. Not sure what these orbs are gonna do. They look like they're gonna explode. Dude, do I have to kill them all at the same time or something? What's going on here? There we go.
Too much clutter.
Doder's Damning also gives +1 curse. Okay. Things to look out for. Okay, so for now... Okay, let me double check then. What would... I also get an amulet, Anoint, if you feel like playing Blight. Oh, dude, Blight is, I think, the one where I'm just like, I know I don't like this out of all the ones I've tried so far. So if I put... Elemental weakness. Oh, this is gonna link everything, huh? Let's just for comparison's sake. Oh, that's not gonna actually wait, not Hex Blast, Hex Bloom. That's not going to. I have to do that in the calculations, right? Or the configuration. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe not. Okay. So it's at 131 in terms of the first stage channeling. This is doing 163. It's just worse. So we do not want that. Tons of sources for extra curses. Okay, so I will look into that, but for now, well, I guess I can just override his curse, so that's fine.
Happy hunting.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks. We appreciate that. Let's see, get rid of that, get rid of that. No, get rid of that. This one. Get rid of that one.
Return soon, yes?
Exile.
Unveil. Maximum energy should regenerate life mana. Is that something my merc can use? No. Well, they can, but it's not great. This gives dex and spell damage. Might be worth keeping around because I'm too lazy to think about it. And then eventually I'll just dump all of these because they're all outdated. Yes, this is cool. The jewel? That is cool. Go to Ancient City. Right, we failed that. Should I just carry around some of these as well? I'm not quite sure. Increased magic monsters temporal chains. Ugh. I hate it. Oh yeah, skill points. Oops.
Do not disappoint.
Yes, 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 yes. We shall not disappoint. Disappointing bad.
I am not to be trifled with.
I hear somebody. Oh, there we go. Jeez, drop all the bows, why don't you?
I will accept your decision.
Let's see. Relic of Binding generates an aura. Enemies in the world take damage based on their life while using movement skills. Desecrate. We're not really looking for any of that, so we would just like your items. Nice. Thank you. We do win. These are all bows, which are going to take up a lot of space, so we don't want that. Oh, I forgot to... I would just swap out my, my curses. My curse. I feel like uniques are very frequent. Maybe I just accidentally have a lot of magic found? I mean, I know there's like a lot of uniques as well in PoE 1, and obviously there's like good ones and bad ones, but although I guess considering I feel like it's been frequent, I don't even have like 10% of the whole thing filled, so that. Why, is this the boss? Oh! Apparently. They're also very mad. I lost a tier 0 unique to server rollback 2 days ago. Damn. Yeah, I heard that EME's been having like lots of rollbacks, which is, I mean, in an ARPG, I feel like that's going to be very frustrating. Sounds like it's because of a DDoS though, right? Which is rough. We're gonna clear out everything else first so I don't get super confused. Oof. Nice. Yeah, this is the map where we had the friggin' blighted version before. Not fun. Did not enjoy. You know, if this was like a mobile game and it had a little pop-up, did you enjoy that last encounter? Did not enjoy. Unlikely to play again. I've only lost some memory maps in time to the server crashes. Memory maps are like the new endgame stuff, like the new stuff, which is in a little bit of time. I mean, time obviously still can be frustrating, but yeah, definitely on the fortunate sound. It sounds like. You know, I've read up on people like just horror stories. I will say, chat, and like I said, this does matter for me a little bit. Elemental Weakness's icon is much prettier when it's on a pack than Flammability, though. Immune to Chaos. Ooh, extra experience. We like those. Immortal Syndicate in your maps are 200% more likely to offer to bargain for items. Immortal Syndicate members are 200% more items when bargained with for items. Immortal Syndicate members are 100% likely to be accompanied by their leader. Ooh, okay. That one sounds like definitely you want. This one maybe not so much. Duncan Dozens. Hello. Good morning? Well, it's good morning for me, I guess. Good morning. Yeah, the new league mechanic. Gotcha.
Hurry, there are monsters about.
Oh, and it's Rog. We love Rog. What else you got for me? Additional rare. What? Who? What? Where? When? And why? Drop additional rare weapon. Contains additional rare armor. Okay, we don't really care about those. Cold resistant penetrates. Avoid all damage. Hits can point. Okay, that we really wouldn't mind. Crit chance against enemies for life. Ooh, increased pack size.
Seems risky.
And then we can just get like a pack of enemies here. Cool. Had perfect Swiss pick'ems and have gotten one game of playoffs right, so we've ballin'. Ooh, which one? Which one's the only one you got wrong? Oh, had one game of playoffs right. Oh. You're just like me. You're just like me, for real. Hey, time to get swarmed and die. Ready to kite. Burn them all. Okay, this one started off a lot smoother than usual. A bit wide over an area, so I'm sure that helps. Ow. Please don't do that. Is that all of them? Why don't they say anything anymore? I swear they were very chatty. They used to be, at least. I was so high on Fnatic winning Toronto, I didn't realize I'd have to play both Pearl and Cincinnati finals, so I kind of threw... No, don't you know? They're gonna win with only 3 playable maps. They're gonna set a new record. Most abusable map draft team wins with ban disadvantage. I still believe. I still have full faith. Who needs a good map when you just have great players, you know what I mean? Ooh, Harvest. I do quite like Harvest. I don't think I mean, I get it now, I think, but wouldn't say I'm very experienced in it. But I like it. I think it's just the aesthetic. Watch them play 4 duelists on pro for kicks. But still make Alpha play Sentinel. No, the Boaster Chamber. Nobody's ready for the Boaster Chamber. No, legit though, they can play their a variation of their Ascent comp on Pro. I like actually believe you can play the Chamber Euro on Pro. Obviously, Wolves does as well. It's a quite nice comp actually. The only reason Boaster hasn't played Chamber is so he doesn't embarrass EA's legacy. Ultimatum, I don't know if I really care for. So unless the first reward is something I really want, eh. We already got the boss, yeah? Oh, this is just one giant square. Got it. Nice. What? How are we so cluttered? So cluttered. Yeah, we don't need that. I mean, like, I could go back home and come back, but that sounds like a lot of work. You know what I mean? Just the G2. Oh, yeah, I guess G2 was playing it as well. Yeah. Yeah, no Tejo, but it's still doable.
This way, exile.
Okay, I should have remembered which ones I would normally want. Which plants? I don't know. But for now we'll just do whatever. Oh shoot. It almost got blasted. Okay, why are you so tanky? Wait, how are you so tanky? I don't understand. Oh, well, that one of them's fire resist. Oh, and they've got friggin' life regen. This may be unkillable considering I didn't bring my leveled up flammability. Is this thing something I can take out to help me out here? Are you the only one? Okay. Killable. Gosh darn it. The amount that they move. Rather annoying. Alright, I should have just killed the other one first. Oh, oh, we're shredding through it. We're shredding through it. Nice, 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 nice. There we go, there we go, there we go. Nice.
Much clutter.
Jeez, that took forever. It's got 20 lightning damage. I'd like to see them just do some crazy stuff. Yeah. Yellow is generally the most valuable. Okay, good. Good, I was correct. Okay, these guys were like really tanky. I don't know why that was the case, but go my golems and my merc. Tank for me. I'm gonna get like one shot. I can just feel it. Almost. That's one more. Isn't there one more guy? No, these are just poison orbs. Okay. Oh, right. They dropped the things. That would be the indicator. Can we just do as many as we want? Breaks over, back to work. Gotcha. Hope you have a good rest of your day at work. Thank you. Nice. Oh, jeez. Lots of the little guys. Wow, so many colors. Uh-oh. No, 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 not the corrupted blood. We hate the corrupted blood. No, it's gonna kill us. Ye Old Blade, sorry I missed the chat. I don't know if you already talked about it, but any thoughts on Sean Garris leaving Shopify? He left Shopify? I didn't know that. Wait, when did that happen? I was not aware. Anybody else got info on that? Oh, that was the only thing left on this map anyway. Peace. Yeah, like 4 hours ago. Oh, well, I didn't have any thoughts on it because I had no idea. I'd have to see the. Do you, oh, YouTube doesn't show links. Let me look it up. I'd have to read the. Read what's actually going on. Where is my browser? Here we go. I assume it's on Reddit somewhere. Oh.
I got some important news for everyone today, and I just kind of want to make a video just, to talk to everyone directly, as opposed to just writing something out. I wanted to announce that I will be parting ways with Shopify Rebellion. And it's not as bad as it sounds, I promise. The decision was made amicably. And honestly, before I dive into any of it, I wanted to really take a second to reflect on how incredible the journey it's been for me. Joining in early 2023, going out to Toronto, seeing that facility was so amazing. And it seems like a company like Shopify would have a very big corporate type esports program, but I promise you it's not. It's not family. It's just a handful.
I know
of people,
Shopify is the esports part is very grassrootsy.
And treating everyone in the company with respect and kindness. And I got to do so many cool things with this org. From the live co-stream for Game Changers North American Finals in Toronto with the fans there, on a couch with people in the community that are my friends. That was so memorable. I will literally never forget that. I actually have the jersey with, the GC team's autographs on it right there. It's just, I don't know. I'll never forget that day. Getting to do a cosplay with Lena Lemon, the Raze cosplay that's, on my Insta and Twitter. I would have never met Lena without being on SR. Now, I can still obviously do more cosplays with her later on, but that was something so unique and so cool that really opened my eyes up to like a completely different side of this whole gaming ecosystem. And then obviously GMing the NA Challengers team to kick it off. Like, that was so awesome. The struggles were hard. It was a lot of pain, initially bringing Muncie in and winning Split 1 while co-streaming everything was electric. I'm not gonna lie. That was a euphoric moment for me. And so much fun. Working with the coaches, working with the players.
You can tell that Sean
all kind of tools that I thought they would need to succeed.
Really just like
Honestly,
enjoys what he
my
does.
time on SR,
Or enjoyed, I
and
guess.
I don't want to make this seem like they're kind of kicking me out the door. This was a decision that we both made together, and I'll be able to talk more about everything, like what I'm going to be doing moving forward later. But for now, I just wanted to kind of say that.
So it looks like he's got something lined up.
Parting ways isn't always easy, but yeah, I think both SR and myself have mutual respect for each other, and yeah, I will still continue to cheer them on in Game Changers and NA Challengers, and any other game I end up stumbling into them in. I saw they were playing League actually, and they were crushing it. That was dope to see, because I've talked to those guys, in the halls. So I do want to thank, some of, the top people in SR that I've been working with a lot, like Landon. I actually did a podcast with Landon on my YouTube channel. He's awesome. Jeremy, Chris, Leica, Connor. Obviously the coaches, Finn and Vapin, the players, they've been fantastic. It's been so cool working with them, co-streaming the games. It's been stressful, but it's been so much fun. But I'm also excited about doing the next thing, right? For those of you that have followed my career thus far, like I kind of hop around a little bit and do like different things.
He's done a lot.
I'm excited for the next thing, and I'm not really sure what that's going to be right now, but I do know I am going to be co-streaming the Blast Austin Major from Thursday to Sunday.
Oh, maybe he doesn't have
if you wanna watch
something
and
specifically
support
lined up.
me,
He's just working towards
or have any
something.
questions for me?
Oh.
Be sure to drop in my Twitch, YouTube, wherever I'm streaming. I'm
Or
not
maybe
sure.
building something up on his own.
And yeah, just shoot me a message, and I'll probably do some more community events and stuff like that while we're chilling. But I wanted to let you guys know what I've been up to, and yeah, more to come. But thank you. I know the journey's been wild. Pretty much always is, but
Let's see what he commented. Some people are speculating he'll go back
hey
to
guys,
CS.
Sean here.
He's also co-streaming Blast instead of Toronto. Is he moving away from Val? Given the backlash from the community in his last video, wouldn't be surprised if he just steps away for a while. Was there a lot of backlash? I mean, I guess because there was. I do think I did end up watching all of it. I do think Sean, he kind of set himself up poorly for that. I don't think it deserved the backlash it got, but I don't want to write a book here, but I hope I can clarify some things before tomorrow. I appreciate everyone that has supported me and truly wish nothing but the best for this esports scene. It's been an incredible journey since the first day of playing Project A. I forgot that's what it was called. I totally understand how people came to these conclusions, but I promise there's a lot of information that simply isn't available. There are things that I cannot release to protect people who have helped me, and things I will not release to protect my family. You don't have to believe it, and you don't even have to agree with my methods, but the alternative was that none of this would ever be known. Morally, I could not live with that. Oh, he's talking about the video about the match fixing and the throws. There are many things that I must keep to myself, and there are other things that I'm not ready to fully speak about. I'm not saying I'll never do anything in Valorant again, but some of the things that occurred behind the scenes and some of the things I've learned have been very eye-opening. Here's what I will say. I brought my concerns to Riot Games on May 7th and continually spoke with them until the release of my video. I was upset when Funhaver went on stream because it was evident that the way things were transpiring would not lead to any justice being found. I literally ended up with the email from the person I'm accusing, which says, do not share this email. For now, I'd rather... Wait, what? I literally ended up with the email from the person I'm accusing, which says, do not share this email. For now, I'd rather explore some new options outside of this one ecosystem. SR did not fire me, and I do not have a bad relationship. To be honest, me parting ways has nothing to do with the backlash from the video. I actually fully expected that response and even communicated that to many people prior to releasing it. Yeah, I don't think he would have been surprised. I don't think it was... The level of it was justified, but... The IVP scandal wasn't something that was broken open in one day. It took months of people dragging Richard Lewis through the mud before he was finally vindicated by a text message and Val's skin tracing. And that was only one team. My morals couldn't allow the information in my video to not be public. I will say the one thing that kind of sucked and caught me off guard was the Valcomp Reddit mods making the initial video thread into a live match thread. That allowed bots and bad actors to set an early narrative. Fast forward to today, most of those initial comments are downvoted to the bottom. Is that what it was? It was set up as a live thread? That I don't think there was any ill intent, but that seems, yeah, not great. To be honest, other than that, I think most of the responses have been pretty expected. I'm actually really happy with how much support I got. What some of the community doesn't understand is that awareness is the only way this issue will be solved. I wasn't making the video for clout fame. I wasn't making the video viral for clout or fame. I hyped it up, released it ASAP to get as much awareness and eyeballs. I'm not CoffeeZilla, and I don't want to make it my job to continue investigating all of this. I do have a family to feed, but I posted what I believe to be true. I did think that was what I was interesting, because I was like, damn, if he's going to try to go this route, he has to go, you have to all in on it, which is partly why, like, I've been parts of a lot of different conversations with different people about similar things, and I always feel bad because I'm like, I would like to, like, if I could, I would love to just, like, dive deep into it, right? Like, be an investigative journalist, because I don't think there's enough people doing that well. Not that I think I could do it necessarily better, but, like, you know, I would like to try it. But also, you have to, like, it's a big risk, right? It's high risk, high reward. And it's like, and you can never be doing it for the money to begin with. And so... like, I feel him, right? Once you get married, once you have a family, it's like, you gotta make those choices. And it's not for everyone. So I thought it was interesting, because it felt like he might be going the CoffeeZilla route. And I was like, that's a bold move. I would respect it, but it's bold. But I guess not. He just wanted to get the awareness out there. But I posted what I believe to be true and let the community take it from there. Truly felt and still feel like it was the only way to eventually find some level of justice. As I mentioned above, the IVV scandal took months of community effort. I played with half of the players on that team and personally defended them against the accusations. It wasn't until Deborn's XGF text and Valve's skin tracing that the narrative fully shifted. I didn't list specific players because I can't know for certain which specific players, as seen by Skadoodle being on IVP or Scream being innocent on Epsilon. The other article, excellent bans for match 16 minus Scream. Sean's name kind of got memed, though. Yeah, I do think it's... I mean, it turned into a meme, and I think it kind of sucks, because... yeah. I mean, that shouldn't be the conclusion or the intent. But also, I would hope that Sean is like, that doesn't haunt him. That it, like, for now it remains a meme, because I think it sounds like he is aware that with what he could do, it could not be like a over one night everything changes and everything is vindicated one way or the other. And so hopefully he can rest easy knowing that even as a meme, that means at least there's more awareness. Which I do think that is generally good, but obviously we'll see. Yeah, I mean, the memeing, etc., I mean, it's not toxic, but it's not what was the intent. And I do think it was like, I don't know. I think that's just people taking low-hanging fruit on the internet. Yeah, I mean, honestly, what to me it sounds like, chat, not to, obviously we never want to read into it too much, but I don't think it's just like the whole match fixing thing in the video. I just think it sounds like, where was it? For now, I'd rather explore some new options outside of this one ecosystem. For me, it just sounds like he had a big vision of what he wanted. He's been very invested, and I think this is apparent when you look at his talent days in Valorant as well. And the more he got into it, the more he realized that perhaps that does not align currently with where the ecosystem is headed, which is something, if you work in esports, you're going to face all the time. And Sean is one of the people that would know that the most, because he's been in so many different aspects of esports. So it does sound like it's more, you know, he had like a direction he wanted to go and a vision he wanted to accomplish. The more he had discussions, whether it's about, you know, the competitive integrity, whether it's about how the ecosystem is run, how challengers is done, how the players are taken care of, how the community is, like all of that. Currently, perhaps it's not either aligned or it's like not at the right time of what he would want to accomplish. And so it sounds like he kind of just wants to explore other ecosystems and kind of broaden his views again, which is probably good for his career. But I totally get it. I totally feel it, honestly. I felt that way about other games before. I've honestly felt that way about Valorant before as well, where I'm like, I don't know, maybe this game's ecosystem just, it's not what, like, I'm not going to be able to find what I'm looking for here. I'm not going to be able to accomplish what I'm looking for here. So I totally get it. It sounds like he has like an idea of what direction he wants to go. Perhaps not everything is finalized yet, but I wish him the best. I really love like hearing Sean's thoughts and having him involved in different esports. So hopefully he lands something well and he can, you know, find some newfound energy there, and that we see him around across different games. Tier 2 Valorant is dead kind of feel. It feels a little bit like that. It does. It's tough. I actually do wonder though, like, I think, so with CS, I mean, Dota's currently in a very weird spot now as well, so Dota doesn't count, I guess. But like with CS, how much community interest is there actually to like what you would consider actual tier 2? Because I'm trying to think of like, what game do I know that has like an actually very healthy interest in tier 2? I can't really think of one. Other regions tier 2 is pretty well. I wouldn't say so. I would say that SEA is suffering as well, obviously for different reasons, but I think for NA there is probably like a player base and buildup of player base issue starting to come up to light, but for instance, like I think about League of Legends, like even when I worked in it, I only cared about tier 2 for potential prospects that I would have to know about for casting and storyline once they got to tier 1. You know what I mean? I think about StarCraft, and it's like it's not so much that, like with open system, it's not so much that tier 2 is, and again, I'm not talking about the financial stability of it. I'm just saying like the interest itself, because I think that's what makes something feel dead or alive. But even StarCraft with an open system, it's not so much that there's interest in tier 2. It's just that you are exposed to more tier 2 talent more often because there's open qualifiers. So I think that's the issue, because otherwise people are going to just want to only watch tier 1 because it's the highest level, and they'll want more tier 1 matches, which means less time to watch tier 2 and less time to get invested in tier 2. Like, for instance, I followed tier 2 Korea like fully last year, and this year I haven't because I've watched Pacific fully, and the days like mostly aligned, and then I'm trying to do, I'm trying to explore other things on stream and YouTube myself. So it's like I will be diving deep into like tier 2 VODs and stuff to build up for Ascension, but it's tough. So I think that's hard. Do you think Riot's map design should do more accessible verticality? What you mean is like Split, Icebox, Abyss, where the high ground areas are very accessible, 0 abilities, compared to Haven's high ground areas. Or Bind A. No. Not like much more. I think it's actually a pretty healthy mix. So I don't necessarily think so. It is interesting. I'm not a very good map design person, to be very honest. That's one of the things I will openly admit that I probably don't have a good grasp on like what is actually good or bad. But I will say I do think the reason I say no is simply because I think there is value in having characters distinct by being able to do something that others can't. So like a category of agents that can have more vertical accessibility. Now, I think that's hard to balance, but I do think there is value in that. So for instance, it's the same thing when like some people, we had a discussion not a couple days ago, right, about map design and large maps, and like, oh, I hate these maps because they take forever to rotate on. I feel like it'd be nice if they had something like Fracture where there's a zip line. But to me, the counter argument is, but it's good to have maps where agents like Neon and Yoru just automatically shine more. Yeah, if they end up becoming necessary across all the maps, that's bad. But even if they feel almost necessary, if it's only for 1 or 2 maps, I think that's good. Because now because that's the whole point of a character-based game. So I think that's okay the way it is right now. As an Omen main, no. Do not make them more accessible. I must have my kingdom. Dota changed the circuit really late. Yeah, I honestly don't know how the Dota circuit works these days. But that is sad to see Sean go. I thought it was very neat that he was in a GM position, and I thought it suited him quite well from an outsider's perspective, or from like a not him third-person perspective. That's the word I was looking for, chat. I did used to speak for a living. Sungity James are supported by level 15 Pierce. Wow. Enemy projectiles pierce you. Interesting. 14 strength, armor, reduce chaos dot, increase light radius, chaos damage taken does not bypass energy shield. Oh, interesting. Increased fire damage. 100% chance to avoid being skilled or frozen, chilled or frozen if you have used a fire skill recently. That sounds OP. Wow. Oh. I might keep this. But I'm excited. I'm excited for what else he'll have lined up though. At a certain point, I should just have a better idea of what I actually need. Oh yeah, what is this? Dex int. More life. Oh, it's charges. Charge based. Okay, very cool. We got Maven's Invitation. Not sure what that does for us yet, but... Open portals to the Maven's Crystal using this item in a personal map device. Okay, let's try that. You found the Maven, yes.
We have a chance after all.
Oh, exciting.
Do your best to win her over.
Win her over?
Conflict. The bloodier, the better.
Oh, wait, I've already done this. I think you wanted to talk to us before.
Entertain her.
Okay, well... Let's find out. Whoa, cool portals. That's how they get you to buy the friggin' skins. The Maven's Challenge. Hello, Maven. You just hanging out? Oh. Oh, it's like a gauntlet, huh? Oh. Yeah, it's all the guys that we've fought. Okay. This is cool. I just realized their music had been stopped for a long time. Very quiet. Okay, these Mirage of Bones, though, kind of annoying. Do we just have to... I think we maybe have to kill them all at the same time. Wait, what the... What did I just click? Interact to allocate Atlas passive point. It just gives me an extra Atlas passive point? That's all that happens? Confused. I think Valve made so many mistakes for both CS and Dota, especially CS. Dota esports is top heavy and CS missed out on the free-to-play model for several years. CS would be 3 times more fun. If it was free-to-play? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. The thing with Valve and esports is... I think they just... I don't think they really care for it, to be honest. And I don't mean that in like a negative way. I just mean in a business way. That's it? Oh, now I have to collect them in tier 8 plus maps. Oh, okay. Eh. Okay. Cool. I remember playing CSGO on the PS3 when I was on the PS3. What? They don't need to care about it. They have infinite money. Well, I think that's part of it. But yeah, I mean, again, like I said, esports is a money sink. The only way as a company, as a developer, you utilize it is as a marketing tool. But the realm is restarting in 30 minutes. Well, that's perfect because I was about to stop playing. But I think Valve is like, Valve is the Valve like company philosophy is automation. That's why the company is able to be so small, because they figure out ways to automate everything. Esports cannot be automated, as they have found out, and so it strictly goes against their philosophy of a money sink to just barely market something where they've already kind of figured out a formula to like market their own game and business. So it makes sense. Again, I don't think it's that they like dislike it. I've met people at Valve, like right at Valve events where they've like really enjoyed it, but as a business, it's just not within their business scope of vision, I think. Dude, that's crazy. I did not know CSGO was on consoles. There are some crazy games on consoles, though. Like StarCraft 64. Granted, that was like a separate port, but StarCraft 64 is so crazy. Like Valorant. Dude, I want to try Valorant on console, but I don't think it's available in Korea. I actually want to try it on console. I don't know. Attack FPS on console is so weird. Made 2 div from idling in Path of Exile watching the stream. Nice. Sick. Playing Trade League, I see. Maybe in the future I'll try Trade League again. Like once I feel more comfortable with it. I think for me right now it's like I don't know if I would want to grind it while worrying about trade and like learning about what else is valuable, etc. Oh yeah, maybe once I get more used to it. Maybe back in PoE 2 on a new wipe again. You're currently in Korea, right? How does Twitch work now? Well, I have an American Twitch account, so any payments I get, I'll go to my American stuff, like my American account, my American like PayPal and bank. So that's why. Like for instance, when people visit, they can still stream and make money, but like the VODs and stuff are all blocked off because you're connecting from a Korean IP. But I can still like use it. But I also can't buy subs though, because you can't buy subs through a Korean IP. So like I can't buy subs. I would have to connect through a VPN to do that. But my account can like receive payments. Yeah. Also, there's a patch coming. Yeah, I just saw the notice, which is perfect because I was about to say I think I'm gonna hop off and grab some breakfast or dinner, I guess, for me. But I think we're gonna wrap it up there. I feel like we made good progress because I got a 5 link and I actually learned more about crafting today because we spent like 2 hours on it. And we finally have our channeling spell, so I look very cool. Wave of Convictions is a sick looking skill. So yeah, so feels good. No matches again later tonight. So we'll hop on and just hang out, do some dailies, chill, talk about Valorant, you know, browse Reddit, play some more Path of Exile. So come join us for that. Liza P and Mafia Hitman will continue next week. And then, of course, we've got the big finals weekend coming up for Valorant. So that should be exciting as well. So hope you're all excited for that. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for keeping me company as I try to squeeze my brain power for this game. Hope you all have a great rest of your day. And I will see you later tonight for another all-nighter. Have a good one.